morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another stream, and hopefully a less scuff stream than yesterday. We are back today once again with the Barry Huckleheim crew. We're going into the Texan Grand Prix for today as well. The late stages now of season number 3, and the final season, of course, with Barry Huckleheim as well. We have 7 races to go in this season, with Texas up today. We've also got Texas, Mexico, Brazil, Portimao, Vegas, Qatar, and Abu Dhabi all to go in this season still. So, we've had a very good run, obviously. Last 3 races, we've won every single one of them. We've got 4 wins in our last 5 as well. We're on a very, very good hot run right now, and hopefully we can try and keep pushing and score ourselves a P1 in the championship and retain our World Driver Championship from last season. But we'll have to wait and see. We've still got a good portion to go in this season. We've still got a decent gap right now to Alonso, so hopefully we can maintain that gap and hold on to defend our World Drivers Championship. I'm beginning to believe we don't own Toro Rosso merch, and if you missed yesterday's stream, granted, it was a bit of a scuff stream. We didn't stream for long, so the power cut. But I was wearing the Toro Rosso shirt yesterday, so unlucky. Give it another couple weeks, it might be back on. I've got to wait for it to go through the wash and stuff now, so. One day Vince wear Ferrari. Okay, to be fair, I do have one Ferrari shirt, but it's a bit tight on me, so I don't wear it all that much. When I'm like a little bit low on shirts is when you might be wearing the Ferrari. A little bit of a hint there. Unless I do find myself some new Ferrari merch, which probably is the best solution, right? To find some more Ferrari merch. Usually it's really expensive, though. Ferrari merch is usually more expensive one out there, so. But don't mind a tight shirt. I know you guys love it. Hopefully sound is good today. Well, I was doing a bit of testing earlier, and I was still getting stuttering. However, I think I know the issue. So, yes, it is partly on the game, because the game is very resource heavy. That's one thing about F1 games over the years. They've been very, very resource heavy. But I did find out that my computer is very tight on USB resources. So what I've done is I'm not going to touch it because I don't want to disconnect anything, but I have a little USB powered hub right here, and it's got a few of my other things that are plugged into the PC in that hub. And since I've done that, I've not had any stutters, because I think it's taken a bit of pressure off the resource of my PC. So fingers crossed, everything will be okay. Fingers crossed, but we'll see. We'll go through practice, and hopefully everything will be okay. So I'll need you guys to let me know if there's any issues with anything, and then we can solve it as we go. I get that stutter as well. What, the audio one wipeout? So it does primarily come from the game, but if you want a workaround, literally all I did was get a powered USB hub, plugged a load of relatively resource heavy stuff into it, and it was fine. Not audio. Oh, were you getting FPS stutters? I still do get the little FPS stutters from time to time. I've seen people get like screen freeze as well, so that's definitely still an issue. That's not fixable on my end. That's just EA's thing. But the audio stutters, there is a workaround for that. So I need a powered USB hub in my rig too. VR drain my shit after I added base shakers. Yeah. So I have my camera and my microphone plugged into the USB hub right now, so it's taking a bit of pressure away from the PC, giving out all those outputs. So fingers crossed it stays that way. I probably will do a little bit of wire configurations after the stream and just try and, take a bit more pressure away from it. So, but yeah, we'll see. I get a few FPS stutters, which is why I tried but it didn't work. To be fair, your PC's a little bit weaker as well, though, isn't it, Jam? Cap mine at 59 FPS as well. Yeah. So I actually find that running with VSync on works better. I don't know if anyone else had that as well, but I find that running with VSync on actually makes the game perform better. But I still do get a little bit of stuttering, and there's nothing more I can do. I've tried frame limiting at 60. I've gone like unlimited to try and see if it would even out, but nothing really works. I've tried like lowering the graphics as well. And lowering the graphics, yeah, it does help a bit, but obviously the game looks ugly and you still get a bit of stuttering anyways. So yeah, there's a bit of an optimization issue right now on PC with the latest update. Yeah, try Wipeout. Let me know if it works. My refresh rate is 75 hertz. So obviously I'm only getting up to that amount of frames essentially. So, but yeah, it worked. So I'm just going to go with that essentially. I don't know. I don't know how long I need to do that for, but we'll see. I changed back to minimum after realizing it didn't do anything. Yeah, that's valid. See, mine's 175 hertz. It might tank your PC more, but you can obviously put a cap on it. So maybe just try what I did with 74 hertz and see if that works. I think everyone's PCs can be different, really, aren't they? So, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see, I guess. We will see. Right, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado then, should we get started for the Texan Grand Prix? So, this is how the season has unfolded so far. We currently lead the championship right now on 323 points to Fernando Alonso's 266. We've got a nice points gap over him now. Nearly 60 points, actually, heading into Texas today. But, of course, it is a sprint race today as well. So, more points are up for grabs. We have to be on our toes to make sure that Fernando Alonso doesn't outscore us too much in this one. I do remember, if I remember correctly, I believe the AI is quite tough here. And especially with that AI improvement as well with the latest update. You know, it might make things a little bit, might be a bit trickier, but we'll obviously adjust the AI as we go, as always, so. We have been cooking, we have been. And like I said, with only 7 races to go, we've got a pretty good gap in the championship right now. So, I do feel like it'd be a tough day today. I feel like Alonso, I feel like it's going to be strong today. I've got a weird feeling. I feel like Alonso's going to be up there a bit more again today, and we'll be pushing for those 2 wins. And like I say, if he does do that, he does get a bit closer. It could be a 4P. It could be a 4P. No duck in Texas, though. I've had rain in Texas plenty of times this game. Plenty of times. This how the R&D shaping up as well. We currently sit 4th, joint top, basically, with the other 3 teams of Red Bull, Ferrari, Aston Martin, even McLaren as well are in this. It does look like Red Bull are maybe a tiny bit ahead on that R&D, but they're all so damn tight together, so... then we've got a little bit of a gap between Racer Ball and the top grids. We've got Williams, Alpine, Haas, and then Sauber at the bottom. And we're actually starting to get a little bit closer now, aren't they? So... yeah, if we did a season 4, it'd be really interesting to see what we do if we remove the chip. That'd be interesting. Right, let's crack on with our specialist then, shall we? Complete 4 sessions without damaging your car. Completely weak when no more than 2 collisions. We'll go with that one. 185 mile an hour or more for 30 seconds. We'll do DRS. We'll do that in practice alone, I think. In code number 1 penalty, spend over 60 seconds in 7th gear. Okay. I ain't gonna be counting. And we'll do completed 3 practice programs. There we go. Right, let's head into race weekend. Let's see what weather we have waiting for us here in Texas. It was raining all weekend, it's possible. I wonder if that will translate into the game. It's raining in real life in Texas. Will it rain in this one as well? Let's see. Quick tip for this weekend, sprint pole, sprint win pole, win fastest lap. We'll try and do what we can. And we are going to get a bit of rain, and it's... Oh, my God. Okay. It's only for the sprint race. So, FP1's going to be dry. Sprint quality's going to be dry. The sprint race is going to be pouring down. It looks like heavy rain, I think. Is it heavy rain? Yeah, it's heavy rain. From start to finish, that sprint race. Qualifying will be dry, and then the race will be dry as well. So, we are going to get a bit of rain. Only for the sprint race. Okay. I mean, I am going to run a dry setup here. I don't think there's any point running a wet setup, so... Okay. Why is the left part of the screen not showing on TikTok? I had to change around the configurations a little bit. If you want full screen, the only place for that is on Twitch, so... right. Unless it does look a bit weird. Let me double check it to be safe. Huckleheim will be out. Actually, it might be for Quacken, actually. It might be for Quacken. Let me make sure it is centered on TikTok. Yeah, it is. It's centered. But yeah, if you want full screen, the only place for that is on Twitch. Because I had to mess around with a load of USB stuff, which means I had to unplug this camera for today. To be fair, actually, I might be able to plug it into the USB powered thing, actually. I'll have to do after the stream. We'll have to go today without the thingy. The wheel cam. Can you do a poll to see if people actually like this track? Because I know it's a very love-hate track. I mean, to be fair, I think most people like it. It probably, I mean, let's be honest, it is the best American track, right? It is the best American track. Car labs are ready for a sprint race then? Yep. Oh, these ICs are getting pretty worn now, aren't they? Let's go number 3 here. We'll go... Yeah, we'll stay number 1 on that one. Code's the best track on the calendar. I wouldn't say best track on the calendar, but it definitely is underrated. These ones don't matter too much. We'll go number 1 on that one. Lex number 1, and we'll go... We'll use the new gearbox today, actually. We'll stay number 3. Cool. All right, let's head into FP1. Let's get cracking for the weekend. We've got race strategy, track acclimatization, and quali pace to crack on with today. Miami by far. Don't lie. Don't lie.
Kota awaits us here today for free practice. The passionate US crowd.
But no, I do like Kota. Again, I wouldn't say it's the best track on the calendar, but it is a good track. It does provide good racing. Miami is irrelevant. Miami never was relevant. Still yet to get a good race in Miami, really. I know the Lando fans like Miami this year, but that was about it. The race itself still wasn't that great, though. Right, where are we? We are in Kota, there we go.
We'll just confirm they're performing to spec.
Thank you, Mark. Does it sound good now? So far, so good, but we'll see. Right, so we've got quite a bit to do in practice today. We'll start off with track acclimatization. We'll use the... we've only got a hard and soft available for the session, so... Let's go with the hards, I guess. We'll have to use it for racetrack as well. Okay. Let's run it. Let's run it. Your favorite's Abu Dhabi? Really? I've not heard people say Abu Dhabi's their favorite. Definitely not. Life needed. It's a game, not real life. Gloves not needed. Well, I'll tell you what, Donna. I'm wearing gloves, and it's going to stay that way. Sorry. Josh, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Welcome in as well. Just wait until I wear a race helmet next stream. You'll be fuming. I came to the conclusion Formula 4 tracks suck. To be fair, the Formula Ford in itself is not very good, so... I hate the Formula Ford cars. You cannot use first gear on them, otherwise the back end just kicks around at you. Horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Why do people care what you wear? It's TikTok. TikTok are the most judgmental people out there. And trust me, if it affected me, I would not be streaming on there. I would not be streaming on there. Where am I from? I'm from Essex in the UK. Favorite is Singapore. Singapore's a good track as well. Definitely one of the better street tracks that we have on the calendar. Madison Race to Wear Gloves YouTube reference. I made an entire video on it. Anyone's welcome to go and check it out when they need to. Favorite F1 streamer? Appreciate you, Shadow. TikTok Ultras. Give them their big drums. They'll start making chants and stuff eventually. Essex, nasty work? Yeah, I'm not proud of it, don't worry. I very much am not proud of being from Essex. I do live on the nicer side at least. I'm in the countryside in Essex, so it's not too bad. But yeah, some of the towns around me definitely are not my favorite place to visit. Oops. Don't worry, I'm from Swansea. Oh, Wales isn't too bad. You probably do get, you know, a lot of sheep references, but I probably shouldn't say on stream. Vincent Red Bull shirt and Mercedes looks wrong. I don't know, it's perfectly good to me. Very normal. Definitely should wear an F1 helmet. I will do one day. One day I'll turn up with a helmet on stream. I'll be sweating like crazy. It'll be horrible, but do it for the cause, right? Commit to the cause. Ooh, buddy. Favorite track's Australia. I don't mind Australia. It's alright. It's not a track I'd like hurry back to, but I don't mind doing it.
What's your MFD for the activation point?
Can't go through a massive cycle and everything's getting destroyed? Oh boy. Look after yourself, man. Sounds pretty scary. My track has, and my favorite track has always and will be Spa-Francorchamps. I love Spa. By far the best track on the calendar for me. Oh, that was way too deep there. This practice might be quite important, actually. What, do you hear a helicopter near me? Like I hear the helicopter blades. And the final corner we go. How's the opening lap? 32.7. We are the only car on track right now, so difficult to say where we actually are, but we'll see when others cross the line, I guess. A little deeper turn one. Australia's goated 4 DRS zones, the best chicane. See, I don't like the fact that there's so many DRS zones. If anything, if you ask me, it kind of makes it a bit worse. Because it makes racing in the game really boring, in my opinion, having 4 DRS zones. Will there be a community race on Sunday? If everything goes according to plan tech-wise, then yeah. Favorite track Canada? I like Canada, yeah. Canada's a nice track. Track limits can be a pain in the ass there, though. cutting a little bit too much of the final chicane or the inside curve at turn 3. They love to catch you out. I don't know, I do like Australia, I don't mind it, but I'm not a massive fan of racing there just because the DRS zones make it boring in my opinion. Like every single straight has a DRS. Just makes overtaking kind of repetitive in a way, you know? Spa's a good track. Spa is the best track. I love Spa. Absolutely love Spa. When will Creator Series start again? Probably around this time next month. I'm sure they'll announce some dates soon, but... Sign-ups are already out for it, so... One of the rear of the car's a little twitchy. That's a little bit slow that time, 33.2. Oops. Doesn't help that I'm in lean mode. I hate DRS as a concept. Drivers should be encouraged to use slipstream. I mean, that's kind of what the active aero thing's gonna do, no? Because the whole DRS thing is being abandoned in 2026 and being replaced by this new active aero system. So I think it probably will encourage more slipstream and stuff. DRS trains annoy me so much. And that's kind of what I'm looking forward to 2026. Not just for the real-life racing, but also for the game. I mean, the biggest problem with the game right now is how effective DRS is. It's so, so OP. And again, with a bit of battery as well, you're unstoppable, essentially. So, that's what I'm looking forward to 2026. I think in the game, that'd be really good, actually. Having no DRS. DRS at the beginning was great, become too overpowered. It's weird. I feel like every track's a bit different with it. Like, I've seen so many times, for example, Zandvoort, where they just couldn't catch up at turn 1, and then they pushed it back by another 100 meters, something like that, and it became too overpowered. They just can't seem to find the sweet spot with DRS, can they? So I can't really say it's a surprise that they're, you know, moving around the DRS stuff now. Because they just can't find that sweet spot with it. Didn't you also like Spain? I do like Spain. Spain's a very nice track. It's one of my favorites to drive on in the game. Okay, let's see if we can try and go for a purple up this time around. You're gonna go to Spa next year to watch the F1 race? Nice. I'm not jealous. I need to go to Spa before they remove it off the calendar, because they will do that soon. They've been threatening it, and I feel like it is going to happen at some point, so I need to get myself to an F1 race there before they inevitably stop it. That was a nice first sector. How do you get the blue things? The gates, you have to do the track acclimatization program in practice of career modes. Vintage Spa 2026? Maybe. Maybe. Alonso Ricardo fastest member. They're both on soft tires. Camera looks different. Yeah, I've had to, okay. So the reason why I was getting a lot of issues with the game was partly because I had too many USBs plugged into my PC. And so I've had to unplug a few things and change around some configurations, which means at the moment there's no wheel cam. So I had to stretch out the game cam a little bit, obviously my camera as well, to fill up the screen a bit more on TikTok. So right now there's no wheel cam on TikTok. It should be back in the future. Probably on Wednesday it should be back. But at the moment, for today, while I'm still configuring things, I had to remove it. But it should be back to normal on Wednesday. 9 cents up, 31.8. Good stuff. We're a bit tight on fuel, so I think we'll probably head into the pits this lap. That's a bit deeper, turn 1. I still am getting a little bit of FPS stutter, but again, there's nothing I can do about that. That's just bad optimization for me, eh? But at least the audio stutters are gone. I can play with a little bit of FPS stutter, but I cannot play with those audio stutters. That was horrendous. Pizza or calzone? Ooh, depends. Generally speaking, pizza, but you can sometimes get a bang calzone. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Carly. I was thinking about maybe getting a CPU upgrade. I wouldn't do it personally because I would probably shit myself doing that. What I've done in the meantime, though, is I've got a powered USB hub, and I plugged a couple of things into that for the time being. But I need to just change around a few other things as well. And then hopefully everything will be good again. But with the FPS stats, there's nothing I can do about that. That is purely from the game. I've been to an F1 race? I haven't, no. Never been to an F1 race. Been to a lot of other motorsporting races, but never an F1 race. Day 16, nice improvement. Okay, that'll do us for the hard tire, I think. Well, we are going to use the hard tire again on racetrack, so... But yeah, that didn't feel too bad. Rear was a little bit loosey-goosey, but I think within capabilities, at least. Veno and Hato, thanks for following on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Don't forget, we are nearly at 23,000 followers on Twitch, ladies and gentlemen. I can't quite see the number on my screen right now, but... Oh, excuse me. For those on Twitch, you guys can see it. But we are getting towards 23,000 over on Twitch. If you haven't followed already and you are enjoying the stream, make sure to smash the follow button. Helps me out a lot. 30.9 from Alonso so far. To be fair, we're only 7/10 off the soft tires while on a hard. That's actually pretty decent. Do you like the Texas track? I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. 22,996. Made that 997 now. Thank you, Lily, for the follow as well. Appreciate you. Welcome in. And you're about the follow as well. Appreciate you. Welcome in as well. So I think we're right on the verge, actually, now at 23,000. Without Mexico. Mexico's alright as well. I'm actually really good at Mexico in the game. I don't know why, but Mexico... I just get on with it very well. I'm quite good around there. Always have been. I don't know why. I don't love the track or anything like that. I think it's an okay track, but... Is that a fast code? You'll be flying on subs? We should be, yeah. We are going to use these hard tires one more time for the race strategy program, but then we'll use some soft tires for the quality program as well, so... Alpha, thanks for follow as well. Appreciate you. Welcome in. You came from TikTok, but welcome in, dudes. Pleasure having you. Hope you're doing good. Welcome to the light side. Least favorite track is Brazil. I hate it with a passion. It is a little bit weird in the game. I struggle a little bit with it in the game as well. I think really short tracks like Brazil, I find it really hard to get any time out of. Like, every single millisecond you can find at a track that short is absolutely vital. And I'm not very good at finding those extra few milliseconds like some people can. Like, they're esports guys, for example. So, yeah. I like the track. I'm just not very good at it. Turn 1 I hate on Brazil, I always go deep. The thing is, you kind of need to go deep. You need, like, a late apex at turn 1. It's quite tricky. Jinx, thanks for follow as well, dude. Appreciate you, man. Welcome in as well. Is that 23,000, ladies and gentlemen? Do I see 23,000 there? Have we got 23,000? I need you guys to confirm. What up, bot? Right. We'll skip a little bit of time, then we'll go on racetrack. 23k! Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. 23k before Christmas. Love to see it. I was trying to aim for 25k by New Year, but unfortunately I had too much time away with, you know, going to Canada, going to Sweden, all that sort of stuff, so I missed out a little bit of streams, so that's on me. But 23k? Not bad. Not bad. I appreciate all the follows, guys. You're legends. I was a drift around it, though. Don't know how that's good. Yeah, I mean, drifting never really is that good. Although, in the game, sometimes drifting can make you faster. I don't know. It's wild. Very wild. Oh, no, I don't want to use soft tires. I want to use hards. 21 reasons why I do. I helped with that, you know. Every single person who's followed towards 23,000 has all helped with it. You've all contributed. Thank you, Bucks. Appreciate it, man. Everyone needs a break sometimes. Yeah, but mine was like... I didn't feel like I needed a break, you know? Because obviously my girlfriend has family out in Canada, so we had to go and, you know, spend time with them as well. I went to Sweden for the whole DreamHack event as well, so I missed out a few streams from that. So, again, they were planned, like, breaks, I guess, but I didn't really see it as a break in a way. If I unfollow, it would give someone else a chance to follow. You can never get rid of that followage, 80. I know you couldn't. I know you couldn't. You fixed the stuttering noises? I did. Yeah, I fixed stuttering noises. I don't know whether it's for good, but it's gone away for now, so I'm just going to enjoy it while it's not here. How to know how long I've followed on Twitch? You should just be able to type in followage. !followage, and it should tell you. Use the proper view, or what? What if I don't? What are you going to do? You're going to tell all the EA devs that I'm cheating their game? Amateur? Just like your spelling. It's a pretty amateur spelling. What track? We're at Kota today. Circuit Americas. People can play the game however they like. I'm gonna play the game how I like. You can play the game how you like. If you enjoy cockpit view, you enjoy that. I ain't here to stop you. Unless you play in front wing cam, then I might have something to say. But that's about it. No, we all know it, 80. We all know it. Don't, Sanskar. It gave me PTSD last time. I'm traumatized. How do I fix the stuttering noise? So I don't... The issue does directly come from the game itself. However, there is a workaround you can do on your PC to stop it. And the way I did it was I used a powered USB hub. And I plugged a few things into that to basically take a bit of stress away from my PC. And it fixed it. So... How am I already on Kota? By doing all the other races and getting to this track? I don't know. Really, Chris? Love that, dude. Love that. Does look like a really fun track to drive in real life. I'd enjoy it. Is it as bumpy as it looks? I feel like I can't really go full brake because the car gets a little twitchy. Fernando, you're parked in a pretty awkward spot there, buddy. Hello? Jeez. His camera's frozen too. I used to get those camera freezes quite a lot in the past. That issue went away by itself, so... I'm happy about that, at least. Live 15 minutes from the track? Nice, that's awesome. I don't really live near any racetracks, unfortunately. My closest is probably, like, Brands Hatch. Which is still only, like, an hour and a half, but... Yeah. Actually, maybe Stetton's close to me. Not by much, though. I think it's the same sort of distance. Maybe a 4-win streak? Maybe. We will find out today. Oops. That was a little bit late on turning. Fairly close to Donington, like 40 minutes. Donington's a good track. I like Donington. I've raced on that in, like, ACC and stuff. I've actually been there a couple times as well. I think when I was young, I went to a British Superbike there, I think. That was good. Since in by distance, both travel at the same travel time, I think. Yeah, I think that's about right. But obviously, to get to Brands Hatch, I need to use the M25, and God knows. God knows what might happen on that day. You could be there quite quickly. You could be there in about 3 to 5 business days with the M25. Horrible road. Horrible. Hate it. What time's the race start tonight? Whenever qualifying finishes. I am holding up Alonso here, but I am doing my own program, so... Sorry, Fernando. I apologize. Do you recommend F123 or F124? I mean, for the handling and stuff, definitely 23. I mean, 24 is obviously the game what, you know, people are playing right now, but 23 is definitely the better game. Went to Istanbul Park for a local event, nothing else. To be fair, it's still a pretty cool track, though. That's a track I'd love to have back in F1 one day as well. Istanbul Park. Would you like to say Indianapolis back in F1? Not really. Wasn't a massive fan of Indy. Is it bad that I still play 23? Nope. Trust me, like I say, 23 is a better game than 24. 23 is definitely a better game than 24. This game is just a buggy mess, unfortunately. Optimization sucks. Driving sucks. All around, just not a very good game. I prefer it to 22, but not by a huge amount. Indy grew on me? Nah. Don't know. Don't really like the braking zones and stuff in Indy. Very weird. Don't think there's really a lot of good overtaking opportunities as well. Like, it's bad enough we have to do it in multi-class. Bandit, just want to go past me, buddy. Just go past me, please. You're holding me up now. Do you recommend having ABS and traction on? If you're new to the game, then yeah. But you can be fast without them once you learn how to use them. Time to upgrade your webcam to the Sony A7 Mark IV. To be fair, I mean, Dana has a Sony. And it looks very good, so I would love a Sony eventually. But yeah, that's definitely out of the budget. What are the yellow, green and yellow bars in your HUD? So the green one is how much battery I have left to use in the lap. And the yellow is how much I've got overall. How much battery in the tank, essentially. And then the red one on the left-hand side, next to where it says disable right now, that is how much battery I've regenerated through the lap. There's a lot of emphasis on battery usage this year. That's what the HUD kind of focuses on, is the battery usage. I can, Kashab, but you won't be able to see too much. That's the issue. I can put it back to how it was before if you'd like, but I don't think it'll look too good. That's the problem. But I can do that if you want me to. Oh, bit of a snap. I don't think so, Carly, no. 327. Ashton, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in as well. Hope you're having a good one. You know, good camera lens, good lens over a camera body mainly. I think Dana just uses just the camera itself. I don't think she has a lens with it. I could be wrong, but. Is it worth getting F124 for Play 23? If you find it on discount, maybe, but that's about it. Might not be an interchangeable one. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I don't remember exactly the spec she has. I'd have to ask her, but... mirrorless cams are great for streaming. Yeah, I don't remember exactly the details on Dana's one. I literally just used the Elgato face cam. And to be fair, I'll tell you what, for a webcam, it's actually really good. It's a 60 FPS webcam. 1080p as well. For a webcam, you can't really go wrong with that. Have I been to this track in real life? No. We can't see the left part of the screen. I know. I'm going to do some adjustment when I get back to the garage. I don't think there's a lot I can try and adjust, but we'll see. Over let me go. That was a nice lap, that. 32-2. Nice. Okay, not bad. Try Revo, an RC car game. I think I've heard of it.
Data with that run,
I think I've heard of it.
Come on back to the garage and I can
You're about a mile away from the track? Nice. Not a bad track to live nearby, that's for sure. Original wasn't bad. So do you guys prefer it like this? Hold on. I did just realize it's not very centered, actually. Do you prefer it a little bit like this? Rather than more zoomed in? Because the whole idea was me trying to fill the screen a bit more. So would you prefer it like this? Or would you prefer it more screen filled? You guys decide. For those on Twitch, don't worry. This has nothing to do with you. You prefer it like this? I'll tell you what I do then. Let me just... let me get to mobile preview, actually. This better? Let me just lower it down a tiny bit. Right there. Oops. Ah! Oh, God. There you go. How's that? Is that good? Are you guys happy with that? Code's the only F1 track I've ever been to IRL. You didn't go for an actual F1 race, did you, Lemon? You went for something else, if I remember correctly, right? Maybe NASCAR or something, I don't know. Can't remember. What was I even doing? I was just adjusting my TikTok layout. It was NASCAR. To be fair, I reckon NASCAR's around codes. It's a great watch. I reckon it's a great, great watch. What percent of my force feedback? Probably about 90% of the 100. All my force feedback settings are on my Twitch. Just go over there and type in FFB, and you'll get all the info. Yeah, I'm sure it was Lemon. Bet there was so many rednecks over there, huh? Will I be in lobbies later? Not today, no. We only usually do lobbies on Sunday. And, yeah, on Sunday we're doing another one. On Sunday we're doing, well, we're going to try and do our community race again around Brazil again. So, new signups will come out for that on Sunday. Oh, sorry, on tomorrow, sorry. F1 at coach is a pain to leave from, I bet. To be fair, a lot of tracks I've heard that about, actually. Right, so we've got 4 out of 5 on racetrack, 5 out of 5 on track acclimatization right now. That's not too bad. So, we've only got one more program to do. That's the quali pace program. We probably won't beat it because the quali pace programs are a little bit broken. But we'll probably just do our own bit of qualifying instead. Where do I sign up? On our Discord. The sign-ups come out every single Tuesday evening. Right, we'll go down to the last 15 minutes, maybe. Have you driven the W12 on iRacing before? No. I tell you what, the Formula 1 cars don't get any popularity on iRacing. Like, you'd be lucky to even fill up one lobby on iRacing. Do you think you can trust buying Fanatec now? Yes. Yeah, now they've got some future assurances. Their customer support seems to be better as well, from what I've heard. I think it definitely seems better to buy from Fanatec now than before.
Check's complete. Everyone be aware, we've got a car leaving the garage.
Do you think Malaysia GP will be back in F1? I hope so, but probably not. W12 used to get a lot, but the W13 gets none because it's horrible to drive. That makes sense. Yeah, I've never driven any of the Mercedes cars on F1. Sorry, on iRacing, sorry. Probably should change that to F124, actually, but... no, it didn't, dead cool. We had some issues, unfortunately, wasn't able to attend to. Corsair, probably the best company to acquire finance. Did well with Elgato, yeah. Yeah, I own a Corsair product, actually. I have one of their chairs. And they were very quick in getting back to me about an issue I had, and they sent me out a replacement part free of charge and stuff, and I was good after, like, 3 or 4 days. So, Corsair definitely got good customer support. And I think with them being able to provide that with Fanatec as well, they should be in a good place. Obviously, you know, Elgato and, you know, Fanatec, they do kind of different stuff, really, but, yeah. Yeah, I've never had any issues with Corsair stuff, really. Like I said, I had a bit of a faulty armrest, and I reached out to them, and they just provided a new one without any issues, so. Who's a surprise winner for next year? Surprise winner. Max Verstappen. Because I'm sure that Red Bull will be quite a pig next year, so he might be a surprise winner at some point. Finally got a chance to watch you again, but missing my degree. Okay, damn, Alif. Hope it's going well, dudes. Probably shouldn't have bothered doing the quality pace program, really, but worth a go. You think Gasly? No, I don't have a lot of faith in Alpine. They did improve towards the end of the year, but I'm not too sure about next year. I don't know. Is it wild to say something like Antonelli? Is that a surprise, really, if I say Antonelli? Leclerc champion. That would be a little bit surprising, in my opinion. Not massively surprising, but a little bit surprising. Do I shoot full time? No. Yeah, we're already 1.1 seconds off the target. We are definitely not getting that. And nobody. Lando for the win. He probably will win the World Drivers' Championship next year. He should anyway. With the way McLaren kind of progressed this year, I think they'll have the best car for the vast majority next season. Probably most of it.
Well,
30.5 wasn't great, actually.
Helped us, I'm afraid. We need to run it again.
That wasn't a great lap. We have got 2 laps over on fuel, which isn't exactly helpful, but... Have I ever been to Santapod? Santapod Raceway? No. My friends have, though. I've had friends who've been there. By surprise win, do you win? When do you mean race win? That's what I was assuming. It was a question I got asked. Now I was thinking about race winners. Which is why I was asking if, like... If Antonelli wins a race next year, is that a surprise? Because the Mercedes is a good car, and they probably will be able to fight for wins from time to time. But Antonelli, you know, with it being his rookie season... I don't know, would it be a surprise if he won a race next year? In my eyes, not massively. Maybe a little bit, but... I don't know. I don't think anyone will be a surprise winner. A bit similar situation. We have top 4 cars, which leave very little room for a surprise win. Yeah, that's what I think as well. I feel like we'll have McLaren and Ferrari being the 2 best teams, with Mercedes and Red Bull maybe fighting for 3rd. And I just don't think any teams will be able to, without a huge amount of luck at least, be able to beat that, you know? That's why I don't feel like there'll be a surprise winner as such. Hamilton will be back. Back where? Behrman has the biggest potential out of all of them. Out of all the rookies, or... Back winning the World Drivers' Champion. I'm not gonna lie. I know you love Lewis, and it's gonna be hard for you to hear this, but it's probably not gonna happen. Either you have too much faith in Ferrari, or you don't realize how many competitors we have on the grid now. Why are my dogs barking? I think Antonelli will crash a lot trying too hard, IMO. That's what I was saying as well. Like, I feel like Antonelli, because he's so raw, like, everything's happened very quickly for him. You know, only last season he was in, what was it, Frecker or something like F4, whatever. And this season he was in F2, so, and next season going to be in F1. So, everything's happening very quickly for Antonelli. I feel like it's going to get overwhelming for him. Very, very overwhelming. So, I don't know. I feel like it'll be a tough start to the year for Antonelli, I think. I think he's got to try and find the limit, and I think because he's so young, it's very easy to get over yourself and exceed that limit too many times, you know? So I feel like early seasons can be very tricky for him, but I do feel like he'll be fighting for a win or two by the end of the season at some point. Maybe like Qatar. He'll win the Qatar race, maybe. I could see that happening. Should put Bordsletto in the Merc. To be fair, Bordsletto should definitely got a better seat, but you know what F2 is like. If Sainz catches and overtakes Lando at Abu Dhabi, Ferrari wins Constructors. Yeah, it was very tight in the Constructors. Very, very tight. Ferrari were kind of like the silent assassins, really. They were like ninjas in last season. I don't know whether to say this season or last season most of the time. Because technically it is last season now, but it still feels like I should say this season. I do have a prediction. Haas will finish 6th in the standings next season. Maybe. I feel like, I don't know, I'm not really a massive fan of their lineup. I'm not a great fan of Ocon. He'll probably do okay for Haas. And obviously, Ben with his first F1 season might be a little bit tricky at a team like Haas. But yeah, I don't know.
Is over.
I don't know.
However, we'll be back shortly for more Formula One action.
How about Verstappen, Norris, Leclerc, Piastri 2025? Could happen. It could happen. Well, I can definitely say it won't be Perez. Definitely won't be Perez. If Antonelli wins in the first race, he breaks Max's record for the youngest winner. Yeah, I think he would actually, yeah. I think he would. Gabriel did a Piastri, he's an F3 champion, an F2 champ, and now he has a chance in F1. Well, to be fair, I mean, yeah, no, Piastri did actually. I was thinking Antonelli, I don't know why, but... But yeah, Bordsletto's a good driver, he's got a lot of talent, and I think he might even be someone Ferrari look at in a couple of years' time if he does well at Sauber, so, yeah, it'd be interesting. Right, ladies and gentlemen, that is FP1 over and done with, and the only FP session we get during Texas as well. We do finish up in 8th place there, a little bit lower than what we'd like to be there. I think we might probably drop the AI a couple clicks. I do remember the AI being quite tough here. So, with the new AI boost as well in the latest update, definitely we should drop it a couple clicks for today. Maybe it's like 106, maybe? I think we're on 108 right now, so 106 should be about right. Charles Leclerc is fast so far, 29.8 for him. Verstappen and Russell in that top 3 as well. We've got Perez, Gasly, Ocon, Sainz, our teammate right in front of us with ourselves in 8th. And Stroll and Albon on that top 10 as well. But, ladies and gentlemen, that'll be FP1 over and done with. We are faster than Fernando Alonso, which is good. So, Lewis Hamilton in 20th there, Piastri in 19th. So, the hard run is a little bit lower down, but nothing too surprising there, really. All right. That is practice over and done with, ladies and gentlemen. Who's racing for Cadillac? Any idea? Well, apparently Ricardo's rejected the idea of going to Cadillac. I saw that viral video going around of a fan asking if he's going to Cadillac, and he just straight up said, "Nah, I'm done." So I don't think it'll be Ricardo anymore. But they might still look at someone like... I feel like Colton Herta could be one of them. They are going to look at an American driver. So I feel like Colton Herta probably makes the most sense. Maybe Palou. Maybe... Who else is there? O'Ward, maybe? I don't know. They might look at those 3. I don't know. And then, of course, they might look at someone with more experience that isn't in F1 right now. So maybe a K-Mag, maybe a Bottas, something like that. Maybe even a Sergio Perez. There was actually a bit of room about Zhou Guan Yu as well, wasn't there? So, yeah. Not too sure. Not too sure. But that's my expectation. I think they'll bring in an American driver, and they'll also bring in someone with some experience in F1 in the past. Gotta have one American. It feels right, doesn't it? It feels right. Right, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado then, it is time to get ourselves ready for Sprint Quali here in Texas. Of course, you get 2 qualifying sessions on our Sprint weekend. You get the Sprint Quali, which obviously organizes the grid for the Sprint race, and then you get the main Grand Prix qualifying, which will determine the order for the Grand Prix itself. So, quite a lot happening in this weekend. So, let's get our car set up for qualifying then, shall we? We'll go number 2 in the UK, number 1 here, Lincoln's number 1 as well. These energy stores are getting a bit tight on the way now as well. I do feel like maybe in Mexico, I don't know. I feel like at some point in the next couple races, we do need to take some new parts. I don't think you see your targets for this race. Yeah, we did. We've passed all of them. Other than this one, actually. This one's still going. But we passed all the others, so easy going. Turbocharge, we've got number 2 there. Actually, we can use a new one, actually. That's fine. Control tricks there, and we'll go gearbox number... Yeah, this gearbox is getting quite worn as well. Okay. That should do us. Right, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado then, let's get ourselves ready for Sprint Quali here in Texas. 3 sessions, as always, but of course, it is much tighter on time in the Sprint Quali. You get 15, 12, and 8? Is that right? No, it's 12, 10, 8. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. But I believe it's a lot shorter in Sprint Quali than it is in the actual qualifying. So, gotta be on our toes here and try and match ourselves the best we can. Obviously, we've got a lot of rain coming for the sprint race as well. So we need to try and do the best we can here to get a best possible start for the sprint race. We are going to drop the AI a couple clicks as well. Go to 106. That should be good. And without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's head into Sprint Quali here in Texas. I might start focusing on setups and practice for career. I usually just skip and rush. I mean, you can play however you want, really, but setups are massive in the game. You need them. You should not play with default setups.
And it's qualifying.
What up, Howard? How's it going, mate? Rain this sprint, that'll be saucy. Yep, it should be a very, very spicy race, this one. Right. So, obviously in SQ1, we do have to use a medium tire. It is 12 minutes for SQ1 as well. So, we get 12 minutes in SQ1, 10 in SQ2, and then 8 in SQ3. So, I think we'll probably head out straight away here for our first lap, because if we mess it up, we'll need to go again. So, 3.1 laps should be good. And let's head out for... 30 seconds, actually. That should do. Let's head out for our opening lap, shall we?
Okay, when you're
Let's
ready,
do this.
Let's go.
I gained seconds. I've switched from defaults. Honestly, it's crazy how much time you gain. So much time you can gain. Thought about doing an increasing and decreasing AI. You win, you go up a click. You lose, you go down a click, regardless of track. What's a brake post on 50? It's a good idea, but the problem is that... I know you said, obviously, regardless of the track, but the problem is that a lot of the tracks in this game are very back and forth. Like, on Hungary, I play on, like, 103. Whereas a track like, I don't know, Monaco, for example, I can do 110. The AI makes it very complicated to that sort of thing, because they're just different for every track. I get my starters from Sim Racing Center. You can just type them on Google and find them. What up, Finn? What up, Jamie? Is there any option how to see all the drivers on the time on the top screen? No. I don't think so. Right, let's get these tires warmed up. Left side needs a little bit more, but should be okay. Tires come up quite nicely, so. What's my favourite track? Spa-Francorchamps. Can finally grind our race with the Vonk. We will be there on Saturday. We will be there. Right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Opening lap of SQ1. Like I say, every single driver right now on the medium tyres. So let's see what we can do here. Let's lock in. Uh-oh. I mean, come on. The moment I saw him on pit exit, I knew he'd impede us. $30.4 for Carlos so far. Purple middle sector.
We've just been pushed down into P18.
Around the final corner we go. We'll get a little bit of a toe for Ricardo here, but not a huge one. Over the line we go at 30.2. Puts us P2 behind our championship rival, Fernando Alonso. Typical. Typical. Our championship rival, Fernando Alonso, pipping us to the top spot so far, but it is only Q1 for now, so we should be okay. Hopefully we can try and find some more time in Q2 and at Q3. Of course, to get a little bit of impeding going on in the first sector, so maybe that'll be the time we lost, really, but P2 is still not all bad. We have got quite a lot of drivers still to our lap, so let's see what happens. Yeah, I know, Carter. I was looking forward to doing a bit of my racing, so I haven't done it a lot, so yeah. Am I doing Glen on Saturday? Yes. That's for IMSA, isn't it? So yeah, I should be fine doing that on Saturday.
Okay, we've only got
Is it week 1 now? Tomorrow. The new weeks come out every single Tuesday. I hate this every Tuesday. One awkward day. Why? Just do it on a Monday. Start of a new week, you know? But yeah, the new week comes out tomorrow. Monday for you? Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Lance Stroll's got P3 as well, so we've split the two Aston Martins apart so far. Carlos Sainz in 4th, Perez in 5th. Is there going to be any other changes to the top of the timing sheets? Let's wait and see. Leclerc's coming in the final corner. Does he improve on us at the moment? Across the line, he goes into P1. Goes Charles Leclerc, the man who impeded us at turn 1. He goes and does a 30.1. But I think a P3 should be enough to get us through to Q2, right? So I think I'm fairly content. Actually, the week starts on Sunday. Give over. Cannot remember Watkins Glen for the life of me. Honestly, Watkins Glen's a fairly simple track. Fairly simple. You'll remember it when you see it. I'm sure you've raced it a couple times in the past. Not much of a difference between Stroll and Alonso. Maybe Mike wasn't lying. We'll be next doing open lobbies every Sunday. Right, so we are currently just under 2/10 slower than Charles Leclerc so far after the opening session in sprint qualifying. He's on a 102. Alonso's on a 199, so he's just within a 10th of the Monegasque as well. We're on a 30.281 right now, just ahead of Lance Stroll. We've got Carlos Sainz up here as well. Perez, Albon, Piastri just got into P8 with Russell and Norris in that top 10 as well. Anyone else to a lap? We've still got Verstappen, Hamilton, and Zhou to a lap. Zhou goes into P15 for the time being. What about Hamilton? He goes into P6. And then we wait for Max Verstappen. He's coming around the final corner. And Verstappen goes across the line. 29.7 for the Red Bull driver. That knocks us down to 4th place. And Verstappen, 3/10 faster than Charles Leclerc. The Dutchman flying on his first lap of sprint qualifying. Absolutely flying. We were well far off in the first sector, but obviously we did get a bit of impeding. We made a bit of a mistake as well in that first sector, so we can definitely find some time there. Middle sector, we were fastest. The final sector as well, Verstappen is a couple tenths faster too, so just generally got to find a bit of time in that first sector and that final sector, and we should be okay. So, middle sector, we're good. Our straight line speed is perfect, so I'm happy with that. Right, so what's our gap to P16 then? Hulkenberg's done a 31.0. We did a 30.2. We're 8 tenths up on Hulkenberg. I think that should be enough, right? And that should be enough. Am I watching the darts this Christmas? No, I'm not really into darts. Not my thing. Right, 3.5 minutes left to go in the session. Let's let everyone go up for the final lap, and we'll watch along. What difficulty play? Right now, 106 for this one. The AI around this track are pretty damn good, so... Do you guys think they'll get Belgium's contract extended again? I hope so. It better. Right. Everyone's starting their laps now. Let's go on board with... Anyone in a bad position, really? Yuki said a P13. Let's go on board with Yuki. Where's he right now? Is he actually out on track? I don't think he's on track, actually. I don't see him. Oh, there he is. He's actually getting impeded by his teammate right now, so that's good. Sky Sports F1 and Sky Sports Darts now. Not surprised, to be fair. I mean, nothing's happening right now in F1, so... Where am I from? I'm from Essex in the UK. (24.3) first setter for Yuki. That's actually a pretty good first setter, that. He's going to get a great tow from his teammate here as well. But might get impeded in the final sector. Do I like football? I do. Into the final sector for Yuki Tsunoda. 25 seconds left on the clock. Doesn't seem like he got impeded too much, at least, so... Around the last couple of corners for Yuki. Into the final one. Someone went a little bit deep. That's one of the Red Bulls, I think, went a bit deep in that final corner. Across the line goes Yuki Tsunoda. 30.4 puts him into P8. Do we stay ahead of him? We do. We're still P4 for now. Carlos Sainz staying in P7. Last few seconds. Let's see what happens at the end of FP1. And we do finish up in P5. Carlos Sainz did do another lap, and he did improve to just finish right in front of us by the skin of our teeth. Very, very close between ourselves and Carlos Sainz at the end. But P5 for us, P4 for Carlos Sainz. Not too bad to end up SQ1. Max Verstappen, fastest man so far. The 29.7, 3/10 up on Charles Leclerc in second place right now. Fernando Alonso in third on the 30.1 as well. We've got Lance Stroll, George Russell, Lando Norris, Yuki Tsunoda, and Lewis Hamilton all in that top 10. Let's see who's leaving us in Q1 then. We've got Alex Albon and Logan Sargent, both the Williams, leaving us in the opening session. We've got Danny Ricciardo in that Cadillac in P18. He's out in SQ1 as well. And we've got both the Saubers, Zhou Guan Yu and Ollie Behrman, all eliminated from SQ1 as well. Perez, Ocon, Gasly, Piastri, and Nico Hulkenberg are all through to SQ2 as well. But P4 and P5 for the Mercs, Not too bad. We'll take that. Need to try and find a bit more time, though, because Verstappen, 5/10 on us right now. So we need to find a bit more time in SQ2. I wish I had himself just play on my controller. Yeah, it's not cheap, this sort of stuff. I wish it was, but it's not. Okay, fine, Sanskar. My bad. Right. So we do get a fresh pair of medium tires for SQ2. The ones in SQ1, I believe, get returned. I don't think we ever see them again. So, but we can use the SQ2 tires to our freedom for the rest of this session. So, we'll leave the fuel as it is. 3.1 should be good. We'll probably want to go and do a lap straight away here, just in case we need to do another lap.
All set.
Just in
ready to
case.
go, so let's get the car out onto the track.
There was a helicopter in the sky before. Explains the noise you heard earlier. Makes sense. It did sound like helicopter blades twisting through the air, but how much did my setup cost? A lot. A lot. Alright, let's turn hot lap off. Probably burn a bit of fuel here as well. I got 3.4 laps. I did want 3.1, but it gave me 3.4, so whatever. Right. SQ2 underway then. Let's get these medium tires warmed up as well. I'm going to guess like 10k. No, I did not spend 10k on this. I did not spend 10k. I wish I had 10k to spend on this, though. I'd have a great time. But no, nowhere near 10k. Much less than that. Must have a beast for PC. Yeah, it's a fairly strong PC. But the problem is the optimization of the game is terrible. So even with a strong PC, the game doesn't run very well just because of how badly optimized it is. But Jimsy coming in with a 5-month resub as well. Thank you much, Jimsy, for the 5 months, my dude. I appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, give us those spin chats. Welcome, Jimsy, into Vince fam for the 5 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, man. Take care of this, so we bonkers. There are enthusiasts who probably would do that, though. And I want whatever job they've got. I was a 3070 Ti fairly strong. I mean, with the 40 series and stuff, and the 50 series come out next year, you know, it won't be as strong as it could be. That's what I mean. Right, here we go. Opening lap of SQ2. Let's lock in here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if we can try and beat that time we put down in SQ1. We'll look up at turn 1, but made the corner okay. Do a lap using cockpit view. When you get that guy being an asshole to me earlier? Yeah, you ain't getting shit, buddy. That looked like a purple sector 1 there. He's quite a bit of bad shit. Be a little bit careful. Have we got any rain this weekend for the sprint race? Yep. $30.0 for Fernando, sorry. Couldn't tell if it was Max or Fernando for a second. This feels like a decent lap, though. Just kept to the track limits there. Into the final corner we go. Eat up a lot of that inside curb. Let the car settle. Flat out of the final corner. 29.3. That's a beauty. That's a beauty. That's the lap time we were looking for, and that's a great lap to put on the board there. And I think that should beat Verstappen as well when he inevitably crosses the line. It was much faster as SQ1 lap time, and that's exactly the kind of lap time we were looking for as well. Can't argue that one. Cannot argue that one. Didn't get any impeding that time as well, so got a nice clean lap essentially. Let's see what Max does. Sainz goes into P3. You're cheating though. No one's featuring above the halo. Buddy, you're boring. Go somewhere else. Do something else. No one's interested in what you have to say. I'm not interested. Go somewhere else. I don't care. I'm gonna keep using this view. I don't care what you think. Beautiful up, you're not impeded, right? Hamilton P5 as well.
Only got 1 lap of fuel
Where's
remaining.
Verstappen? He's in the third sector right now. Wait for him to cross the line. So Ferrari car in that final corner as well. Could be Charles Leclerc, that. Charles Leclerc across the line. P2 for Leclerc, so we're faster than the Ferrari as well, which is good. I think that's Verstappen coming around the final corner. Across the line goes Verstappen. P2, yes! Okay, we are faster than Max Verstappen and Charles Leclerc. That's very, very good news. Very good news. That was a really good lap, huh? Really good lap. Do we do predictions for sprint races? I love gambling. To be fair, usually we do sprint predictions for sprint race. Usually they're more simple, though. Because obviously, you know, not quite as meaningful of a race, so... We usually do a fairly simple prediction for the sprint race. I know, Howick. I should. I should. Who's my favorite F1 team? Aston Martin. Should do a TikTok versus Twitch lobby. That's a fantastic shout. Holy shit. Should we do that one day, chat? 9 from Twitch and 10 from TikTok? Because I've obviously got to be the one from Twitch, right? Or do you think I should be the spectator? That sounds like a great idea, actually. We should plan that one day. How do you decide who's TikTok and who's Twitch? I don't know. I pulled 10 of you guys from over here and 10 of you guys from over here. Or 9, whatever we decide to do. How it should be TikTok. I mean, he is known for his TikTok videos, so. That's a good idea, though. I do kind of like that idea. We should do that one day. Maybe, like, maybe next week we can do that, actually. Right before Christmas. That'd be good fun. That'd be good fun. I know, Zav. I'm disgusting. I'm disgusting. Bickers, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate you as well, dudes. Welcome in, man. Ladies and gentlemen. What the fuck? He said to get Sluice up in chat. If you want to, you can, but thanks for Bickers for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Right. So, we are fastest man on track right now with a 24-1 the first sector, 35-8 in the middle. We're actually a little bit slower in the middle that time around. And fast in the final sector as well. So far, so good as it stands in SQ2. We're a 10th.5 faster than Max Verstappen. So he was faster than us in SQ1. We're now faster than him in SQ2. Our teammate Carlos Sainz took a 30.2 as well. 9/10 slower than us. So he's got to do another lap there, I think. I don't think that'll be enough to get him through to SQ3 because he's only 3 or 4 tenths up on Tsunoda in P11. So we've got Tsunoda, Gasly, Piastri, Ocon, and Hulkenberg all in the bottom 5 right now. So I think we're good. We're 1.3? 1.3 seconds up on Yuki. That lap was immense. That was a really, really good lap. Oh shit, Cyrus. Hope you're good, man. Coming to the UK on the 31st December so I can watch you from the UK. You're celebrating New Year's in the UK. Fez, I respect that. Right, everyone's doing their final lap now. Let's have a look at... Who should we have a watch? Hamilton's in P8. Okay, let's watch Hamilton. Let's watch the 7 time. Why is that so quiet? Why is the Ferrari engine so quiet? No idea. Oh, hello. Yeah, we did have a little bit of an F there. Should be okay now. Should be okay now. I do the 100% now if I missed it. We're doing it pretty much as we speak, yeah. I mean, we're doing the entire 100% weekend, so. We'll do the sprint race after this one, and then we got the main qualifying, then we got the race after. Little luck with that front left for Lewis. Prediction I did, will there be a power cut mid-race? Hope not. I very much hope not. I don't know why the Ferrari engine sounds so quiet in this replay. Or this view, whatever. Are we winning this? I'll speak again in a couple hours. It does, doesn't it, Lemon? It does. I wonder if particles is on. Maybe that's why. Right, the final corner goes Lewis Hamilton. It's going to be a 29.30.2. Up to P6 for the time being. And that will do us for SQ2. And we do finish up on top in the end of SQ2 and puts us on a great place for SQ3 right after this as well. 29.3, ladies and gentlemen, fastest lap time of the day so far. Verstappen in second place at 29.4. We're a tenth and a half faster than the Dutchman so far, with Charles Leclerc in third. Now, championship rival Fernando Alonso sitting in fourth right now. George Russell, Lewis Hamilton, Carlos Sainz, Lance Stroll, Lando Norris, and Sergio Perez all get through to Q3. Leaving us in SQ2 is Oscar Piastri in P11, Yuki Tsunoda in P12, both the Alpines of Gasly and Ocon in 13th and 14th, and then Nico Hulkenberg in that Cadillac will start the sprint race in P15. But we are through to the final sprint qualifying session, ladies and gentlemen. Can we get pole position for this sprint race? We'll find out in the next 8 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for SQ3. I really want Vince to do an iRacing NASCAR race. I have thought about it, because I'm not going to lie, right? I remember, I don't know if you guys have heard of him, but there's a streamer called El Taco Man. Don't know if he streams as much anymore, but he used to do a lot of iRacing. I remember one day, I raided him while he was doing iRacing. He was doing an oval track, like a NASCAR oval track. And the content from the comms looks hilarious. Just people constantly shit-talking each other. Like, I don't want to be involved in that, but I'd love to witness other people going at it like that. It seems hilarious. The content seems peak. I'm good, shit 21. What do you think about Stroll? Not good. Let's say that. Andy, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it as well, dude. Welcome in as well. My voice is going a little bit here. Le Mans Ultimate looks really good too. I played a bit of that when it first came out, but I wasn't a massive fan. The optimization also wasn't very good on it. But I've heard there's been a lot of improvements since, so I probably should give it another go at some point. Probably off stream first, but... Was he like cooking the guys on the radio? Yeah, he was like instigating it. It was hilarious. It was great content.
Sup.
Chloe coming with the 34-month reads up as well. They want to Chloe for the 34 as well. I appreciate that, ladies and gentlemen. Give the Slitzman chat to welcome Chloe into Vince Fam for the 34 as well. I appreciate it. Was watching Iris' streamer trying it last night and actually liking some aspects more. The netcode is amazing for one. I mean, that's just iRacing generally, isn't it? The netcode. What game is this? iRacing ovals. Like, I'm not really a big fan of oval racing. I wouldn't enjoy it that much for the racing side, but the content side seems hilarious, so... Maybe I'll give it a try one day. One day. 2025 championship winner, in your opinion? Lando Norris, I think. Right, we are going to go out right at the end of this session. I do see a bit of rain coming in here, but I don't think it'll hit the track. It's still pretty, it's a bit cloudy, but I think it should be alright, I think. So, fastest man so far is Fernando Alonso on a 29.2. Carlos Sainz on a 29.2 as well, right behind him. We've got Stroll, Hamilton, Norris all across the line as well. 3 minutes and 55 seconds to go. We're only going to do one lap. We're going to do it right at the end of the session. Verstappen goes faster now, 28.5 for the Dutchman. That's a quick lap from him. It's been between us and him so far in sprint qualifying, and so far, advantage Verstappen. Charles Leclerc, 29.1 at the moment, and Alonso tucks into P3. Everyone has done their lap now other than us. We are doing ours in a moment. Do you see that IMSA is going to do some very small oval track in 2025 with the MX-5s? No, I did not. SQ3 prediction. If you guys want to put a prediction up, I'm happy to go for pole for the prediction. I don't think Norris has a speed to catch Verstappen throughout the whole season. See, I think that McLaren are going to have the better car throughout the entire season. I don't have much trust in Red Bull. Martinsville. Sounds familiar. 3 minutes to go, right. Fuel on minimum. That should do us. Right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is it, the run for SQ3. The only run we do as well. Can we get pole for the sprint race here in Texas? The next few minutes will decide. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Prediction is up on Twitch right now. Get your predictions up on Twitch right now. Will we get pole position here in SQ3? The clouds are starting to form now, aren't they? Jeez. It's getting very dark and very grey here in in Texas. Eventually the tires are warmed up. But yes, guys, it's easy peasy. This could look quite embarrassing for you right now if we actually do win this. Need a bit more time down front tires if we can. Not too bad. Christmas is next week. Christmas is next week. Yeah, just over a week away. Merry Chrysler. No one's going for the lap here. It's just us on this lap. I think that's the downside to sprint qualifying, really. When you get to SQ3, you basically only get time to do one lap, and that's it. So, all right. That's a hot lap. Okay, here we go. At the final corner, and here we go, ladies and gentlemen, on to the final lap, and only lap we're going to do here at SQ3. Can we fight for pole position for this sprint race? Lock in. Maybe a little bit too much apex to someone there, but should be okay. Come on. Don't think we got purple in the first setup. That's a little bit slow for the left-hander. I'm not seeing any purples yet. This might be a little bit close. Let's see. Oh, a bit of an oversteer on the exit. Here we go on the line. 29-0. I think we've been beaten by Max Verstappen. And we do start this race in P2, ladies and gentlemen. We didn't get pole position. Verstappen puts a flyer in at the end when it matters most. And look at the distance between ourselves and the Dutchman. Nearly 5 tenths. Oh, my lord. Verstappen absolutely flying in sprint quali, and he out-qualifies us by just under 5 whole tenths. We were a 10th faster than Charles Leclerc as well, and it's enough to put us into P2. But that is an outstanding lap from Max Verstappen. There was very little I could do about that. Charles Leclerc then will start behind us in 3rd place, with Alonso in 4th, so technically still kind of good for the championship this at the moment, because Verstappen obviously is in 3rd in the championship at the moment, and Alonso is in 2nd. So, like this, it's still fine. It's still fine. Carlos Sainz and Lance Stroll start on the 3rd row together, with George Russell and Lewis Hamilton on the 4th. Then we've got Lando Norris and Sergio Perez on the 5th and final row of SQ3. Not bad. P2 isn't too bad. We can work with that. But, yeah. Would have been nice to be a little bit higher there, but it is what it is. I don't think we're ever going to beat 4.5... Oh, just under 5 tenths there on Max Verstappen. Let's actually have a look at the difference in our lap times. So first sector, he did a 23.9. Let me move myself out the way so you guys can see this. First sector, we did 23.9. Oh, sorry, he did a 23.9. We did a 24.1. So we're 2 tenths down the first sector alone. In the middle sector, we did a 35.6. He did a 35.5. Final sector, he did a 29.0. We did a 29.2. So honestly, throughout the entire lap, he was just quicker. He was just quicker. There was no sector where we beat him in, so it is what it is. It is what it is. Thoughts on Brazil being voted the best race of the season? I mean, to be fair, it probably was. I agree with that. Not because I'm a Max fan or anything like that, but generally speaking, I think for a neutral, it was a crazy good race. Very, very good. It's always the wet races that are the best races, man. Always. Did Max say the short layout is just on hyper-concentrated Red Bull? I have no idea. Either way, I don't care. I just don't. I want it to be past. I want it to be past him at turn 1. That's all I care about. Favorite driver for all time? Michael Schumacher. Do I get a GED to be promoted to a manager, or just get a normal diploma and hopefully get a better job eventually? Probably a diploma, I'd say. I don't really know much about American courses and stuff, but yeah. Oh, wow, we are getting big lag. Holy shit. Is it okay now? Should be okay now, I think. Apologies if you got some lag there. Hopefully it's okay now. Lag caused my brain to delay. That's happened a couple of times. The bitrate just drops to 0 out of nowhere. Is it all good now, or is it still a bit crazy? Especially with Stroll driving into the gravel. I mean, Stroll, that race was a calamity, really, wasn't it? It says my frames are dropping, but my bitrate's steady. What's going on? Relax, will you? Please? Maybe? Please, Schumacher will get a Neuralink and drive again? I think a lot of people would dream of something like that, but yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Think we're good? Awesome. Right! If you get a little bit of lag, just refresh your stream, you should catch up again. Or just pause your stream and replay, and it should catch up again. Right, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get ourselves ready for the first of the 2 races of the night. We've got 19 laps of sprint race action to come up first. And as you can see, it is going to be a full wet race. From start to finish, it's going to be absolutely tipping it down. That looks like heavy rain as well. So I think we're probably going to be using wet tires, not even inters. I think we're going to be on wet tires for this sprint race. This is going to be a tricky race, but hopefully we can try and have a good race here and, yeah, score maximum points. We do start in second place for this one. Championship rival Fernando Alonso starts in P4 with Max Verstappen in P1. He's in third place right now in the championship. Speaking of the championship, this is how it's shaping up, getting ready for this weekend. So, we have got a 57-point gap to Fernando Alonso so far. And he's got a 19-point gap as well to Max Verstappen. So at the moment, we are in a very good position. Even if we don't win this race by an insane amount, or even if we do drop a lot of points to Alonso Verstappen, no matter what happens, we will maintain the lead of this championship. And right now, that's all we care about. So hopefully, we can have a good race here. We can try and outscore Alonso, maybe outscore Verstappen as well if he has a bad race, and that'd be very useful. But at the moment, all of our focus is on that Drivers' Championship. Plus, we've obviously got that lead in the Constructors right now by a good portion over Aston Martin. 95 points, if my maths are correct, over them right now. So, very close for the Constructors. Well, very open between the Constructors right now, but a couple of bad races, and all of a sudden, things could switch up. So, got to keep on our toes here, and got to try and do the best we can. And without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the first of the 2 races of the night. It's time for the sprint race here in Texas. We are going to get a full wet race here in the sprint race, and hopefully we're going to try and make the most of it. 19 laps of racing action is about to commence, ladies and gentlemen. While the race loads up, I'm going to go take a quick dollar break. I'll be back with you guys in 2 moments' time, and then it'll be time for 19 laps of sprint race action here in Texas.
It's wet here today, and we're expecting those downpours to continue. This will make for a difficult sprint for all the teams. It's 10 to the left and 10 to the right. I'm not talking about a line dance, I'm talking about the corners here in the fantastic Circuit of the Americas. Overtaking opportunities into turn 1 and turn 12 at this anti-clockwise 3.6-mile track. But we may well see cars struggle to slow down here today as the wet weather interferes with the low-speed grip. Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our starting grid looks for today's sprint. Max Verstappen put in a fantastic lap yesterday, and he'll start from pole position. And Wang completes the front row. Moving on to the rest of the grid, we have Leclerc, Fernando Alonso, Sainz, Stroll, Russell, Hamilton, Norris, Perez, Oscar Piastri, Tsunoda, Gasly, Ocon, Hulkenberg, Albon, Sargent, Ricciardo, Joe, and Ollie Ben. And with preparations almost complete, Let's head trackside for today's sprint. And alongside me for this afternoon's commentary, Naomi Schiff. Good afternoon, Nose. Well, they say that a change is as good as a rest, and whilst there's not much rest on show in the sprint format today, there's definitely a change to what we're usually seeing on the track. Let's look at their season, and particularly against their teammate. Fair to say, they've got the better of them more often than not. Now, sadly, things didn't work out for them last time. It was a bad race. Question is, though, can they recover today?
It is true they had a really tough day in the office last time out, but they cannot dwell on that. It's so important to turn the page and start on a blank slate, because the more you dwell on that, the less it's going to push you in the right direction. So take some notes. Obviously, there's things to be learned, but move on.
Little bit moist, eh, chat? Little bit moist. Damn. It is absolutely pissing it down. Jesus Christ. Have we got to do 19 laps this as well? Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Right, let's put that down to there. Okay, well, I mean, not really much to say on the strategy side here then, is there? Well, to be fair, it's not even Huckleheim Lemon. It's Verquacken. We haven't got a mode for Verquacken, so feel free to use Huckleheim. But we are going to use Verquacken for this one, because it is full wets, not inters. Huckleheim's for inters, Verquacken's for the full wets, so we won't see Huckleheim today, but we will have Verquacken. It is Texas, not Austin. What? Austin is in Texas. We are in Austin. My American geography is not that great, but even I know that. Right. So yeah, 19 laps on the wet tires should be good. But, I mean, unless this rain eases up, I don't think we'll be seeing ints or anything like that. So, this is going to be outright wets to the end of the race. So, we could probably do a little bit of adjustments to the wing and stuff here as well, because we probably are going to need to. We'll drop the diff down to 90. Brake bars 56 should be good as well. There we go. Right. Austin is literally the capital of Texas. Yeah. Dark Spam might be peak Vince Fam chat. There'll be plenty more to come, don't worry. Plenty more. Right. Let's have a look at the prediction then, shall we? So, what do we do for our prediction, ladies and gentlemen? Do we just go for the win? Do we try and just go for a podium, maybe? What do you guys think? Because usually in the wet, the AI is even better than normal. So, I feel like it might be a bit trickier than what's suggesting. What do you guys think? Never forget that one Daytona race with the with Becca changing the cam Sanskar, and I had to wake up in the middle of the night and change it back. The streets don't forget. What do you guys think for the prediction? I'm thinking maybe just top 3. It was the same race. That race was one for the core then. One for the core memory. First, second to third, 4+. You think I had a bit of a multi-choice here? Just argue with the guy because he said Vince was weird for supporting Aston. Wait, what? Why is supporting Aston Martin weird? You like that, Nico? I'm happy with that if you guys are happy with it. Tell me about it, Sanskar. Tell me about it. I'm happy to do that. Win second, third, and fourth. That sounds good to me. Well, I mean, Aston Martin have a very rich history in racing, actually. Very, very rich. Maybe not so much in F1, but in motorsports generally, they have a very rich history. Let's get a perfect weekend. Let's hope so. Although we haven't got it quite perfect, though. We're not getting pole here, but here's what it is. Will Vince make contact with another driver? Well, that's an easy payout for yes, isn't it? It's more about will they make contact with me? Let's do what Nico said then. Win second to third and fourth and below. That works for me. Right then, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado, let's get cracking. Let's get quacking. See what I did there? Sorry. Let's get going then here in Texas. We've got 19 laps of sprint race action here to come. It's going to be a tricky race with heavy rain expected from start to finish. But hopefully we can try and get a good race in here. I just realized my stream deck isn't covering my audio. Hold on, 1 second. Stream deck. Do you hear this now? Let's see. There we go. Now you guys hear that. Now you guys hear that. So, 19 laps of racing action is what we got coming up for us here in Texas. It's going to be a tricky race today, but hopefully we can try and keep our foot down and win here in this sprint race. It's going to be a tough one, but hopefully we can do it. This is the strategy for today. I mean, not much we can really do here, but it is going to be wet for the entire race. Unless we get a little bit of lighter rain later in the race, it is going to be full wet from start to finish. 19 laps on wet tires for the entire race. Gonna be tough today, but hopefully we can come out on top and take a sprint race victory here in Texas. Second place, ladies and gentlemen, is where we start this race, and hopefully that'll be a P1 by the time we cross the line in 19 laps time. Today's prediction, ladies and gentlemen, will be where we finish here in COTA. Will it be a P1, a second to third, or fourth or below? Make sure to get your predictions up in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for 19 laps of sprint race action here in COTA.
Launch map is good, but we need to learn the gears. So go into each one when you can. We're going to need some work on the brakes, to put some energy into them, and warm the tyres as well, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, the prediction is up right now on the Twitch. Where will we finish here in this sprint race in Texas? Get your predictions up in the Twitch right now.
Okay, so heavy rainfall here to stay for a while. Doesn't look like it's moving on anytime soon.
Trying to get any heat in these tires is some ask right now. The toughest ask possible. But ladies and gentlemen, here we are in Texas, starting second place here in Austin. Can we convert that P2 into a P1? We are facing one of the wet weather masters in Max Verstappen here, so it'll be a tough one. It'll be a tough one. Let's try and get purple parking. 0.3, we'll take that. All right. Oh, boy. Here we go. 19 laps of sprint race action with pouring wet conditions. This is going to be a tough one. 5 red lights will appear on the screen in a moment's time. Here we go. 5 red lights, ladies and gentlemen, here in Texas. Lights out, away we go. Here in Austin, Verstappen a little bit slow off the line there as we get a big chunk of wheel spin. Verstappen covers the inside early up towards turn 1. Can we try and wrap it around the outside of the new 4-time world champion? We're struggling with traction on the exit as Alonso gets all out of shape as well. Our turn 1, Verstappen retains the lead as we get multiple snaps through turns 2 and 3 as well. This is going to be really tough. Really, really tough. Verstappen didn't get the cleanest getaway. We had a decent getaway, but we couldn't get around the outside at turn 1. You can really see he's starting to make a little bit of a gap through the exits of these S's as well, with the back of the car sliding everywhere right now. We need these tires to get up temperature as soon as possible, really. Otherwise, we're going to be in a bit of trouble. Hopefully, we've got some good straight line speed as well as we head round the hairpin. Man, I'm getting no grip whatsoever at the moment. Max stuck on uneasy back end too, yeah. But he has really got that 1 second over us. No DRS, obviously, in wet conditions like these. Let's try and get a good exit if we can. It's not too bad. Yeah, this is going to be a tough one, isn't it? Need to just find our rhythm, find the grip, and hopefully we'll try and make some time with Verstappen. At the moment, it's going to be a little bit tricky to do that. Wet set up on no, we're using a dry setup because it's going to be dry for the actual race, but yeah, this is proving very difficult right now. We're getting no rear end at the moment, and Verstappen's just pulling away at the minute. Just got to find our rhythm, find our groove, and hopefully we'll be okay. We've only got 90 laps here. Verstappen goes fast on the opening lap, of course. As we head up towards turn 1. Alonso having a little look on the inside early on, just see if there's an opportunity. A little bit later turn 1, but we do get the exit. Man, this is a struggle. Getting no grip on the rears whatsoever. Come on, stay with me, car. Stay with me. Oh boy, back and slid round. Cut a little bit of the inside curb accidentally. The S is here. Yeah, I'm having to lift so much right now. Alonso's really close as well. I think he might try and go for a move soon. You can hear the lockups. Car just skating forwards. Does pathway work properly in this game? I think so. I do believe it opens up after the sprint race. We can double check actually if we go into qualifying, can't we? But yeah, I could have changed it up if it is realistic. I know it works there for manager, so. Come on. Oh god, back end still kicking rounds. 2.1 to max. Didn't quite lose as much this time around, but we are still losing. But we are holding Alonso at bay for the time being, which is more important right now, considering he's our rival in the championship, of course. Oh, that's too much inside curb. I can't see the inside curbs right now. The curbs are literally being covered by water, so I literally cannot see where I'm going. 46.5 for Max, 48.1 for us. It's looking difficult, this, isn't it?
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now.
Looking difficult. I cannot do anything here. I'm getting no grip on the rear whatsoever. Jesus Christ. I'm getting no grip right now. The front's not too bad, it's all the rear. So squirmy. So squirmy. I'm trying to use as much battery as I can as well, but this is really difficult at the moment. I'm actually going to try and drop the brake bars 55 to just aid that front locking a little bit. Because we are getting probably too much front lock. That helicopter noise in this guy is really distracting me. Yeah, for now, Paolo. It's fixed for now. How long it'll be fixed for, I don't know, but... Oh my god, dude. Every time I try and put a little bit of throttle on, that happens. Just literally no grip whatsoever. Really struggling right now, man. Really struggling. I wouldn't mind this rain lighting up a little bit, you know.
Okay, they're slowing down.
Signs slowing down. Uh-oh.
Problem with their car.
That's not good. No, it's not good at all. Our teammate slowing down. Felt a bit better in Sector 1 there.
It's still not a perfect situation, but I don't think we've got cause to move on to a different tyre yet.
Rear tires definitely come up and we're 5% already on the rear, left and rear right. Come on. Come on. 6 seconds to Max. Max is flying away with this right now. Nothing I can do about it. Oh, God. Jesus Christ, the locking is so loud. You know. Six seconds, 6.1. They seem to get good exits through here. This seems to be their strongest sector by far. $46.1 for Max. New fast lap of the race. How's it for us? 47.2. I mean, we're still 1 second off from Max right now, so very little we can do at the moment. That's not a good sector one again. We are slowly finding our groove now. I think, annoyingly, it's just taking too long, really, so we get a bit of big slide out of that one.
Team Radio. Craig85 says, stroll, stroll, stroll your boat gently down the stream.
It feels like a boat right now, that's for sure. It feels like a boat. We've got some good straight line speed at least. That's kind of helping us stay in front of Alonso for the time being. But that's about it, really. Our cornering right now is very difficult. Oh, it's an echo on the TTS. Interesting. I'll have to wait until after the race to fix that. 7 seconds and 5 laps is crazy. Yeah. Max is flying. I can't do much about it right now. It's quite consistently like a second faster per lap. I'm basically doing all the defending this race rather than all the attacking, which is annoying, but that's how it's going to be, I guess. Guess we fixed the audio issue from yesterday. So far, at least, anyway, yeah. 27.4 that time around. I mean, Max is just on another level right now, isn't it? We are starting to see a few gaps appearing across the grid. You can see on the map at the bottom left, so it looks like this is going to be our fight today because Verstappen's just flying. Very little I can do about him. Rain in Texas? Yup. We're getting the year's worth of rain in this race alone right now, I think. Do we know what caused it? So it is an issue that's from the game. However, the workaround is to basically try and remove some USBs. Put less stress on your PC.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilize some of this energy.
Oh, come on. That's too deep. Alonso might get the exit here. No, we just got him. Grip's getting better with the line appearance, to be fair. Yeah, slowly but surely. Can you show the brake percentage? The brake bar is running 55 right now. Oh, purple middle sector. Hello. I'm kind of just battery dumping down the back straight at the moment. Oh, no, that was deep. Oh, God. Alonso sneaks up the inside. Oh, we just get the exit again. This is proving tough at the moment, man. Very, very tough. Oh, chops. Verstappen with the purple lap again. That would have been a new personal best, but I messed up that one corner. Come on, man. Lap 7 of 19. We're getting towards the halfway mark of this sprint race. Verstappen's just flying away right now. There's very little I can do about it. That Sector 3 is just horror. I'm really struggling with that. Getting there with Sector 1, but Sector 3, yeah, is a struggle at the moment. Big struggle. Green the first sector again. It felt pretty good. Come on, let's keep pushing. Max already adding laps to this main race, honestly. He's literally just flying away, Verstappen. We're trying to hold our own right now in P2, but Verstappen's just disappeared. Sign of things to come for the main race, maybe? Who knows? Who knows? The good news is, at least, is that because it's raining in this sprint race, we'll get a lot of tyre options in the main race, which is good. So we can probably two-stop this main race, I think. AI in the wet is such a different level to the dry? Yeah, they really are. We're playing at 106 right now. $45.4 for Max. Are you kidding me? What's this going to be for ourselves? Hopefully a 46. Yeah, 46.6. He's just insanely quick right now. There's nothing I can do about it. Absolutely nothing I can do about it. Although it does seem a little bit lighter now, doesn't it? The rain does seem a little bit lighter. How high does the mod allow to push the difficulty? This mod doesn't really change the impact of the AI, really. It's more just like a aesthetic thing with like the liveries and race suits and stuff. There is a performance add-on, but I don't know if it actually does much. Is it F124? It is. Verstappen sailed away. I see what you did there. Sailed away. It's raining. Don't know if you meant that or not, but well played.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Double green sector so far again. Is there a way to change liveries on console? No. The mod's for PC only. You can't get mods on Xbox, unfortunately. Or any console, for that matter. Okay, we are about halfway through this sprint race now. We're still maintaining P2. That's a way too wide there, shit. I just cannot see that corner at all in the wet. The shine of the surface just makes it really difficult. 46.4 did actually improve the lap still. Is it better to start P2 in Kota rather than P1? You do get inside line in P2, to be fair. But obviously, P1 also gets the inside at turn 2, technically, so... In places like Mexico, it's actually better to start P3, but... 45.2 from Verstappen's crazy, honestly. I feel like these guys behind me would probably get fairly similar to that. I'm kind of just holding them up right now, which is kind of all I can do, so... We've got about 5 or 6 cars in this train behind me. And we are one very unsettled conductor. Verstappen another level, yep. As he has been from time to time. Snow or rain, honestly, both are bad at each other right now. Is Max your rival? Kind of. He's like our second rival, I'd say. Alonso's our main rival. He's close to us in the championship than Max is. I think Alonso had a little bit of a mistake out that hairpin, actually. Come on. 10 laps to go. We're still holding on for P2 right now. What year are you in? This is season 3 to 2026. We actually did pull away from Fernando a bit there, didn't we? But he gains through here because he can keep his foot down, whereas we can't. Okay, I keep cutting way too much of that inside curb.
Okay, heavy rain will be staying with us for a while now.
Just can't see the corner.
20-minute window of heavy rain.
Can he go to Ferrari next season? No, this is going to be our final season of the career mode, so unlikely. What about Leclerc? Leclerc is 4th in the championship by quite far, so yeah, he's not really a rival at the moment. Still holding off Alonso at turn 1. 1.4 for Verstappen. I don't know how he's doing it. The AI's grip in the wet is scarily strong. I hate it. Green first sector. Why is it your final season? Because we're going to do a new career modes. Wants to finish this season? I don't think we'll do a mighty team, no. As we said already, we're going to do a real-life driver career. So we're going to take a real-life F2 driver and take them to F1.
But there's no question the track's drying. We might be in a position to change.
Ooh, track is drying. The track is drying, according to Mark. Could we see Inters? Is that a possibility, maybe? Next time it's wet, drop AI by 3. Yeah, I think so as well. Maybe more, actually. Because Verstappen's got 14 seconds on us in 10 laps, so... yeah, maybe by even more. Oh, man, I can't do that corner at all at the moment. Just not getting the angles right. I just can't see it. Weather report. Weather report.
These conditions don't look like they're shifting. We're predicting at least 20 minutes of heavy rainfall. Full wet seemed like the best tyre for now.
It was fun manifesting that while we could. Also had a little sneak up the inside there. Verstappen got 44.9 is insane. I'm doing a 46.1. I'm getting nowhere near the lap times here at the moment. Looks like Carlos Sainz is still in the race, so I'm guessing he recovered from that little issue he was having. Or something at least. You want to dry sell this? No, to be honest. I mean, even so. It's still crazy how quick the AI is in the wet. They use the same setup all the time. What was wrong with the stream? What do you mean? I'm just glad we got some good straight line speeds. I don't know. I think it might change from race to race, depending on the track. But I think they use one of the presets, basically. So you know how you have, like, the 5 options of the presets? You get between max downforce and max speed and stuff? I think they use one of the 5 for every track. Obviously, there's no way to actually tell, I don't think so. And I just looked into the files. And Monaco is a heavy downforce up, exactly, yeah. I think a track like this, it probably would use close to balance, I'd say. I hope so, Sans, yeah. I hope so. 46.1 again there. Alonso's close this time, isn't it? Is Alonso going to look up the inside? He gets very close up towards turn 1. We hit a braking point. We'll get the late apex here as well. We'll try and pull away from turn 1. We do keep that P2 over Alonso under immense pressure from the Spaniard right now. Rain in Texas, yep. They're getting their entire year's worth of rain in one day here. Oh my god. Back and trying to slide out on me. Yeah, this is literally a prime Verstappen right now, isn't it? We are watching prime Verstappen. 2023 Verstappen. Come on. That was a nice exit there, actually. The other day there was no stream. What went wrong? On Saturday? Yeah, on Saturday there was no planned stream. I was away on Saturday, so... Unless it meant yesterday. In which case we had some tech issues. But everything's okay now, so... W4 point Sanska. Verstappen 44.8. Rain does look a bit light now, though, doesn't it? Definitely seeing that dry line increasing. 45.8 for ourselves. Still like a second half slower than Verstappen right now, but there's very little I can do about it. He's just flying away. All I can do for ourselves at the moment is just defend from Alonso. And we are doing a pretty solid job of that at the moment. Game's actually working now? Yeah. I found a workaround. I don't know if it's a permanent fix or not, but it's working for now, so I'm just going to go with it until it stops working. Unfortunately, I still couldn't fix the little FPS studs I'm getting, though. That's dead set, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's just a terrible optimized game. What up, Kyle? Who are my top 3 drivers of all time? Schumacher, Hamilton, and Nikita Mazepin. That's a lot of curb for wet conditions. That's the thing in the game, you can do it. Oh, Alonso's close this time. Here he comes. Oh, he had a little look around the outside there. He had a lot of straight lines for there, didn't he? He must have saved off his battery to have a go. He defended, though. But yeah, in the game, it doesn't really matter if you use wet curbs or not. They're usually pretty chill. Mazepin off 0-1 knowledge. Hey, I didn't say in any particular order. .44.8 from Max. Come on. On to lap 14. 5 to go. New PB, 45.6. Is F124 worth getting over 23? No. Not unless you find F124 on a big discount or something. Do you race followers? Yep, every Sunday. We race against viewers and stuff. Oh, my God. Purple set to 1, though. Hello. Good to see you.
Tyre condition still looking good.
Logan will drive alongside Verstappen next year. That's my go right there. I'm not talking about Max. This backend just does not want to stay down. This backend is just crazy at the moment. Just fucking got no rear downforce at all. We're still holding off Alonso at the moment. But Charles Leclerc right behind him. Come on. We're struggling the way here so far. 44.7 for Verstappen. He's just setting new fast lap after fast. This is literally Brazil 2024, isn't it? Verstappen just setting fast lap after fast lap. Has an immense gap to P2. This is Brazil from this year. 45.3 for us. We're set up the entire grid. Yeah, most of the grid are right behind me, to be fair. I've got a bit of a train going on here. I'm the conductor of this train. Not a proud one, mind, but... Where's the safety car? Dude, the safety car would go kind of crazy. But it's getting a little late for one. Did I have a safety car in Singapore, didn't we? We did have a safety car in Singapore. Is it the Ferrari one on the screen? No, I've got the Mazda FSR. You're thinking of the Ferrari SF1000. That's from Taskmaster. Yeah, with Verstappen? I guess so. I guess so. Come on. Safety car refuses to come out for me in F124. I honestly don't really know Like, I never get them for mechanical failures at anything. We got a safety car in Singapore because 2 cars were tied at the same time, which brought out yellow flags across the circuit, and then the safety car came out. That seems to be the only way with mechanical failures to get a safety car for me. If 1 car breaks down, I never even get 1 VSC for it. Mercedes playing to lose. We did win a championship in the last season, and we're currently leading this championship, so... Am I excited for Lewis being in a Ferrari? Doesn't really bother me that much personally, but... 45-3 again, consistent. We're consistent. Come on, last few laps. 16 and 19. Becca's still trying to get loose on me.
Okay, so all of our tyre pressure data is currently...
There's the daily message.
They still look inflated to you. We're going to guess that it's just a bad sensor. Shouldn't be anything to worry about.
Purple in the first sector. Bad sense radio is basically radio check. It feels like at this point. I get it every single time I race. I think everyone does, doesn't they? I think it's a bug in the game they never fixed. How many laps are there in this sprint race? It's 19. We're on lap 16 right now. Here we go down towards the hairpin. Alonso getting close here. Alonso might look up the inside. I'm surprised he didn't, actually. He got really close up towards the hairpin. Alonso could definitely have made a move there, and I think he would have succeeded. Because he was in a strong attacking position. We decided against it. I know, right, Jake? Tell me about it. Whoever's job is to look at that sensor, they're doing a terrible job. Maybe it's Dimitri. 44.6 for Max that time around. Yellow flags. I think it's behind us.
Green flag.
Who is it? I think it's is that a Stroll? I think it's an Aston Martin. It's not the Aston Martin we want, but it is an Aston Martin that's pulling up at the final corner. I think it's Lance Stroll. Yep. Lance Stroll's out of the session. Imagine a safety car. I think it's too late, isn't it? Lap 17 and 19. I don't think you can get a safety car from this point onwards, can you? Plus, aren't safety cars bugged in sprint races as well? Am I right in thinking that? Also, I feel like these conditions are definitely maybe favoring Inters right now. Tire status.
Okay, it's borderline, mate, but if I were you, I'd come in and change tyres.
Yeah.
I'm just not sure on the right ones for these conditions anymore.
I feel like it could be Inters. Box for Inters? No, not with 2 laps left. That's a crazy decision. Crazy, crazy decision. Although I did just see what you bet on in the predictions, so I should have expected it from you. But 20 seconds the gap to Verstappen after 17 laps. That's a scary, scary gap, isn't it? He looked quick after qualifying. I think it's proven that way now, isn't it? You need a P4. Well, you better hope Alonso and Leclerc get a move on then. Come on. .45.7, that's a little bit slow that time around. Alonso still keeping it close. Russell's dropped a little bit of time to us, which is good. Do I ever get bored on racing in F1? Not really, no. Unless I'm having a very boring race, then yeah, that can get boring, but otherwise, no, not really. But then again, I love racing in general, so it's quite hard to not enjoy it in a way. But yeah, if I'm in the battle with no one around me, then it can be a little bit boring, but yeah, that's about it. Oh, Alonso looks really close, doesn't it? Alonso looks very, very close onto the back straight. Penultimate lap of this race.
Stay for a while. Doesn't look like it's moving
Come
on
on.
anytime soon.
Oh, it's close. Here comes Fernando Alonso. This is his first chance in a little while. Looks to the outside and then backs out of it. He got very close down towards the hairpin and he just... looks like he lifted or something. He was definitely close enough to make the move. And then he just backs out. I mean, I'll take it, but... that's a strange choice from Alonso there. Rear tyres are really struggling. They're quite warm. They're not gripping in this weather at all. Oh! No! Verquacken! Verquacken down, chap! Verquacken down! Here we go! On to the final lap of this sprint race! Come on. Can we hold off Fernando Alonso one more time on the final lap of this sprint race? Did I say Verstappen or Fernando Alonso? I might have said Verstappen. If I said Verstappen, I meant Alonso. I think it's fair to say Verstappen's probably going to win this one, so... I did not mean Verstappen. 3-10 to Alonso, heading onto the back straight now. We did start picking up a bit of rhythm towards the end, but that will probably do it for now. Here we go. That's a great exit out of the hairpin there, and I think Alonso might be under a bit of pressure from Leclerc. I think he locked up. Let's see if Leclerc will get past Fernando Alonso. Here they go. This could be great for the championship if the Monegasque driver can find his way past Alonso on the inside. We should maintain P2. I think Alonso has fended off Charles Leclerc, and he will maintain that P3. But I think Alonso had a bit of a mistake right before the back straight on the left-hander, and that might just save us from a Alonso attack. Max Verstappen wins this sprint race here in Kota. He qualified on pole, and he comfortably converts it into a race victory. We'll come around the final couple of corners, and we will pick up a second place. So 7 points for the championship. That's not too bad. We really, really struggled in these conditions. And across the line we go. It is a P2, and we do extend our championship over Fernando Alonso by 1 whole point. We'll take it. GG, ladies and gentlemen. GG. Qualifying up next. And then, of course, it's the big one. The main race directly after. So we'll take a P2. We'll take a P2. That was tough.
Well, that's an end to the sprint action. Next up, we'll set the
Driving a
grid
Merc
for
while wearing
pole
Red Bull, the team is
three.
not going to like
So we'll
that.
see you next time.
They'll never see. They have no idea. I'm hiding in plain sight. Oh, man. GG's, ladies and gentlemen. P2 is where we'll finish up the first race of the night. Verstappen takes home the whole 8 points. No fastest lap points, obviously, in a sprint race. So just the 8 points for him. We'll lose out 1 point on him, which isn't too bad. And Alonso loses out 1 point on us as well. Charles Leclerc finishes in 4th with 5 points. Russell in 5th with 4. Then Perez, Hamilton, and Carlos Sainz will round out the top 8. And you can see the rest of the finishers there as well. Just the one DNF in Lance Stroll halfway through the session. And that was about it. But whew, that was a tough one, man. I really, really struggled in those conditions. And I think a lot of the mid-pack here were close to us as well. So one bad mistake could have really put us down a good few places. So we were very mistake-free, but we didn't have a lot of pace in that weather. But yeah, a tough one. But honestly, for a damage limitation kind of sprint race, I think I'll be fairly happy with that. Especially scoring over Fernando Alonso, which means we now have 58 points over the Spaniard right now, and Verstappen closed us down by 1 point as well. He's only 75 points behind us now, which is still a couple of race wins, so that's not too bad. Charles Leclerc in 4th with 241. He's 89 down on us, and then a big gap between him and Carlos Sainz in 5th. So, yeah, still nice and open the championship for ourselves, which is good, and hopefully we'll have a good main race, and yeah, hopefully not concede too many points to the Alonso and Verstappen this time around. I love wet races, having a full race can get boring. I think it depends, doesn't it? Like, if you're having a full wet race, you usually think it'll be lots of mistakes, lots of action happening. But the AI don't really make a lot of mistakes. So I think sometimes wet races can be a bit boring in career mode from time to time. But into, like, an interchangeable race with lots of mixed conditions can make the AI do crazy shit, and it's hilarious, and it's great content. Very, very good content. They should definitely change team next season. We're changing career mode entirely next season, so. Your aerosticks the same for wet and dry? Yeah, so I probably should have upped my wings a bit more, really. But obviously, it was closed on park for me, so I couldn't do anything. But yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, the action does not stop here. The sprint race is done and dusted. However, we have now got qualifying up next. Main qualifying, of course, for the actual race, which is 56 laps long, of course. So that's the sprint race done. We've now got the Grand Prix qualifying up next. We'll have a quick breather first of all, and then we'll get into the race with 56 laps. No rain is forecast for the rest of the weekend from now onwards. So qualifying should be dry, and the race should be dry as well. A little bit of cloud cover towards the end of qualifying, but shouldn't really impact too much. Ribby, Oliver, D-Maze, and Dog, thanks for following the Twitch, guys. Jordan and Hanky, thanks for following as well, guys. Appreciate you welcoming as well. Hope you guys doing good. Apologies I missed a few of those follows. Appreciate the follows though, guys. Doesn't park for me open up after the sprint? Yes, but obviously it was already locked because I went into spring quali with this setup. So if I wanted to use a wet setup, I needed to change it before spring quali. It will open up now, of course, but yeah. Kota is my favorite circuit, but I'm biased as a driven on Kota. I mean, to be fair, it is a track I would like to drive in real life. Going through the S section would be very satisfying. Very, very satisfying. Right. Let's get going for qualifying, ladies and gentlemen. 3 qualifying sessions as always. And this time, instead of it being a 12, 10, and 8-minute session, it'll be an 18, 15, and 12. So more opportunities to try and go a bit faster in qualifying this time around. Without further ado, let's head into Q1. What was the story behind success for you? How did you get big? I mean, if you call my following size big, then fair enough. Consistency. Honestly. I have a schedule, I stick to it, and that's it. I just keep going. I try and be as entertaining as possible. I'm interactive. Oh, I try my best at least. Hopefully you guys see that. I try and be as interactive as possible, and try and get you guys included in the career mode as much as possible, and that's it. That's the story. Shoik and Mark, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Hope you guys are doing good. Stick to schedule. I mean, most time I do. I mean, yesterday, like, what could I do about yesterday, you know? That was just unfortunate. Just bad tech troubles. What up, Firth? What up, Mark? Consistency is very important. It's been a couple of days I've tried watching who are inconsistent. I can't get behind them. That's exactly what it is. Obviously, I do sometimes go away for a week or two when I'm, like, away for, you know, work, or if I'm going to see Ben's family, something like that. So, you know, sometimes I do take a week or 2 weeks sometimes when I'm going away. But otherwise, when I'm home, I'm always streaming. Like, I've got a big commitment to this, so I appreciate it, Shannon. Thank you, dude. Sash, thanks for following as well. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. I just ordered an R12 and the KS steering wheel. Nice, Firth. Enjoy, dude. I want to get the R12. That's kind of like my kind of future goal. I think, so my current plan at the moment is I want to upgrade my main monitor to a 165 hertz or something better, essentially. I want to go 1440p on this monitor, essentially. So I'm going to upgrade my main monitor probably, I don't know if I'll do that first, but I also want to get a new rig because this one's starting to wear down now. Like the leather on the seats and stuff is starting to wear. It's starting to creak a little bit as well from the metal. So I don't know what I'll do first, but those are my 2 current plans, essentially. So this year's been crazy in terms of follower growth. Oh, I didn't show you guys. Did I show you guys my streamer thing? I don't know if I did. But my like end of year recap that we all get as viewers and stuff. You get a streamer one as well if you streamed. And we gained over 10,000 followers on Twitch this year, which is fucking crazy. That's the biggest like year of growth I've ever had in streaming and stuff. So 2024 was pretty crazy. Posted on Discord, but not on the stream. Ah, okay, fair. If someone wants to find it and ping me real quick on Discord, then I'll show it on stream. But yeah, we gained over 10k followers in 2024 alone, which is nuts. Absolutely nuts. Shannon, thanks for following Twitch, man. Appreciate it as well, dude. Welcome in, man. Next year, we'll try and go for like 15,000 in the year, maybe. We'll see. My opinion about Hamilton next season? It'll be a tough season, I think, for him. It'll be a tough season. How did you get into Creator Series? Is there a requirement? Yeah, you just sign up. As long as you're a content creator and you create good content and you have a bit of a following and community and stuff, you'll probably get in. Found Vince 2 weeks ago on TikTok. Now work has calmed it down a bit for Christmas. I've watched most streams since. Glad Taylor's enjoying too. Love that, Jen. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I know, like, I always try and stream sort of after the usual work hours, because obviously in the UK I start at 5 o'clock, which is after my work hours as well. So I try and get into a slot where people can, you know, enjoy it the most. But obviously I know that, you know, I've got a worldwide audience, people all around the world watching stuff. So, which is why I've started uploading my VODs onto YouTube. So people who do miss the streams, they can go and watch it back and catch up on any missed content, essentially. So I thought you were a full-time streamer. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Not in the plans right now, though. Right. Let's get going for Q1 then, shall we, ladies and gentlemen? Some lap times being put down early on here. 30.7 is the first lap time from Ricardo. That should be beatable, really, shouldn't it? So, we'll go to 3.1 laps in the fuel. We'll be on the fresh soft tires. And let's head out for our opening lap of Q1.
Right.
You should become a full-timer.
Let's get it out there.
I would love to, but at the end of the day, I've always said the same thing about going full-time on Twitch. In order for me to go full-time in content creation, I need to earn at least what I earn in my day-to-day job. And at the moment, I'm like, not even a third of the way close, probably. Maybe a quarter. Because obviously, you know, every month's different with getting paid and stuff. Because essentially, it sounds weird and probably sounds kind of bad in a way, but essentially you guys are the people that pay me. You know, if you're subscribing, donating bits and donating, you know, tips and stuff like that, that's how I earn my money from Twitch and streaming in general. So let's adjust our diffs as well here. That should be good. Vince, an engineer, needs to make 100k a year. I wish I was making 100k a year being an engineer. I fucking wish. Definitely far away from that one. Twitch has been great for letting you do an expensive hobby at no cost. Essentially, yeah. I mean, sim racing has always been a hobby of mine that I never really explored too much. And now, obviously, I do that a lot more. All the money that I spent on what I currently do with Twitch, I kind of got back from you guys in a way, so... Facts, Sanska. Facts. Do you not earn money from ads now on Twitch? Well, I personally try and remove as many ads as possible. I'm not someone who would try and play many ads, because I personally would prefer having a viewer experience over ads. And I know a lot of people get frustrated about ads and that sort of stuff, and I fully agree with you. I don't like ads. I know it can earn you a good buck or two, but it ruins the experience of the stream. And that's the last thing I want, really. So I try and keep my ads to the minimum and make them as least intrusive as possible, so you guys can enjoy the stream as much as possible, essentially. All right, here we go. Let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. First lap of Q1. Let's see if we can set down here. Time was a little bit low, but should be okay. Oh, I do, Zav. Don't worry. I do. We have to do self-assessments every year. And don't worry, I try and claim as much as I possibly can. Don't you worry. I think my front end's a little bit too high. Got to change it back from the sprint race.
Okay, that's P19.
Purple middle center. Oh, cut that a little bit too tight there. Around the final corner we go. Over the line. How's it going to be for our first lap? It's going to be a 30.0 P5. Not the greatest lap that time around. Oh, did we get a little F? Oh, we did. Damn. Hopefully it's okay now. Sorry if you guys got a bit of lag there. Inset's been really strange today. Really, really struggling. Like, most of the time it's fine, but they don't have these random outbursts, apparently. Yeah, if you've got any lag, just give it a quick refresh. Should be okay. Anyway, P5 for the time being. Russell, oh no, we got to P6 now. Someone's got a bit faster there. I think one of the Mercedes. I think Carlos Sainz has gone ahead of us. So 30.0 is a little bit weak right now. Need to find a bit more time. Yeah, our diff's always at 100%.
Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
Needs to be making £100 a day from streaming to go full time. Not quite £100, I'd say. Probably a little less. But, yeah. I need to make quite a bit from, from streaming to be able to go full time in it. It's not easy. Not easy. Audio speed's better? Yeah, we have got it fixed for now. How long it'll be fixed for, I don't know, but it's fixed for now. Hello, Fisk. Yeah, it does count as self-employment. And like I say, everything I do that's any way, shape, or form content related, I will claim it. Don't worry. I learned my lesson. When I saw how much tax I was owed, I had to pay, I think 2 years ago, I very quickly realized I need to claim much more. Ferrari F40 over F. F is just boring. That's valid. How many races do you stream every day? Like 2 a day? Can never make all stream, but busy as anything. So usually we do career mode. We do 1 race per stream. We have, like... Sometimes we'll do 2 if we're doing maybe 50% race instead. Like, if we're trying to get through the season a little bit quicker, then maybe we'll do 2 a stream, something like that. But that's quite rare we do that, like Lemon says. We also do, like, community races and open lobbies on Sundays and stuff. We do quite a few races then, so... But when we're doing career mode streams, yeah, they're always 1 race, because obviously 100% race is quite a lot, so... Yeah, same Lemon. Ours is due on the 31st of January, so... My account to save my house, only about 26k owned. Oof. You must get a good bit of income to owe 26k then, fuck. Don't know how you do for racing, my legs would literally die. Well, to be honest, 100% races to me are nothing. I've done a lot of 24-hour races and a lot of other endurance races in the past, so... Yeah. Ferrari F80 is the best Ferrari ever made. Is this a stream to be controversial now? Are we trying to... Is this a controversial stream? Filthy, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. What up, Zeptic? What was the issue? Honestly, I don't know. I don't know what the issue was. So, it is an issue that directly comes from the game. However, there is a workaround where you can try and take some load off the PC to alleviate the issues, which is why I'm not completely sure the issue's permanently gone, essentially. So what I've done is I've taken a few USBs of stuff out, which is why I'm not using the wheel camera and stuff, and I'm using a powered USB hub to run a few other things. So it's taken a bit of strain away from my PC. And since I've done that, it's gone away, but I don't know if it's gone for good. I do have a full-time job, yeah. I do. I feel like with endurance races, I'd get so bored. I don't know, like, a lot of people say that, but on the outside, it may seem like that, but when you're locked in and you're in a rhythm, it's the best feeling in the world. Like, you don't want to pit or anything. You just want to keep driving. That feeling that you get, where you're just, like, tunneled in, is so good. It's the best feeling you can get. You're locked in, you're focused, nothing can stop you, nothing can distract you until you need to pit. And it is the best feeling you can get. I love it. That's the whole reason I love endurance racing, because that feeling gives you so much adrenaline and serotonin. It's so good. Southpaw and Dom, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Right, let's have a look at our qualifying times then. So, Max Verstappen so far, fastest man on circuit once again, only 100th up on Charles Leclerc in second, with Carlos Sainz in third, just over a 10th off from the Dutchman. We're currently 5/10ths down right now. We need to find a bit more in the first sector and a lot more in that final sector as well. So, Fernando Alonso down in 10th as well, so he's got to find a good bit of time. Everyone says my weight is £1,000 and mine is £700, but the one I have is £45. That probably doesn't even have fucking force feedback, does it? Sergio Perez down in 20th. I mean, that's realistic at least. Okay, what's that gap to P16? 30.7 for show. 30.0 for ourselves. 7/10ths up. It's tight, but it should be okay, I think. It should be okay. Nikki and Max, thanks for following us on Twitch. Well, guys, appreciate you. Welcome in. That's what got me into racing. It was so hard to learn in elite controls. Yes. Yeah, doing that for the first time is very, very, very difficult. How's World Drivers' Championship standings? We have a 58-point gap to Alonso in second right now. Verstappen's in third, 75 points down on us, so we've got a pretty tasty gap at the moment. Have you always done facecam while streaming? Pretty much, yeah. When I first started, I didn't have a facecam, but after like a couple weeks of streaming, I quickly got a facecam. So only for like 2 weeks, basically, I didn't have a facecam, but since then, always use facecam. Always. Right. 4 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Do we need to do another lap here? I think we're probably good. I doubt Joe will gain 7 tenths on us. I don't think a lot of them will, so... No worries, Lemon. No worries. Right. I think we're good. Let's go to the last few minutes. I don't think we need to do another lap here, so we'll let everyone else go out for their final lap of Q1. And that will do us for the opening session. Charles Leclerc's going for another lap. He's sitting P2 right now, so he's wasting another set of tyres, which is interesting. Verstappen has stayed in the garage, I think. Oh, has he? Where are you, Max? Where are you hiding? No, everyone's doing another lap. What is this? Every driver's doing another lap. All right, fair enough. Let's go on board with... Who should go on board with? Let's go on board with... Yuki Tsunoda. Why not? Let's get Q-Key up. He's sitting P8 right now or so. Did your friends or anything like... say anything when they found out? Or mess you about or anything? That, I'll be honest, when I first started streaming, it was one of the biggest fears I had was, like... I didn't want streaming to be connected to the real world for me. Like, I didn't want my friends finding out and stuff, but... When they inevitably did find out, like, I kind of ended up telling a few people anyway. They were quite supportive. Like, my friend comes around, drops Twitch Primes on me every now and then as well. Like, they try to be supportive. I don't have, like, a lot of real-life friends. I'm not a very social person in that sense. But the few that I've got, they were supportive of it, so... But, you know, there are other people who I knew in real life who have naturally found the stream as well. And even the people I was worried about, they ended up messaging me saying, like, they really enjoyed the stream. I'm really good at what I do and stuff, so... I think it's definitely one of those concerns you get early on, but I think when something like that happens where someone you're concerned about meeting or someone you're concerned about seeing your stream and stuff sees it and they send that sort of thing, it really does calm you down quite a lot, so... 30.1 for Yuki, puts into P7. That's right below us. Someone's gone fast as well because we're down to P7 now. Yuki's down to P8. Verstappen and Leclerc both didn't improve on their lap, so they stay where they are. Gasly goes up to P10. Hulkenberg up to P11. We've dropped down a couple places there, and that is us done for Q1. Carlos Sainz, hello. Who woke up the Spaniard? Carlos Sainz goes fastest at the end of Q1. Sergio Perez in second place, and Lewis Hamilton as well, improving at the end there into third place. Verstappen and Leclerc jumped down to fourth and fifth. They didn't improve on their fast laps with Russell, Alonso, Stroll, ourselves in ninth, and Albon in the top 10 as well. Leaving us in Q1, Oscar Piastri is knocked out in the opening session in that McLaren. He starts P16 for the Texan Grand Prix. Ricciardo in P17. Zhou Guanyu, Logan Sargent, Ollie Behrman are all knocked out as well. Hulkenberg, Ocon, Gasly, Tsunoda and Norris all through to this second qualifying session as well. But yep, the story is repeated. Ollie Behrman and Zhou Guanyu both knocked out in Q1. One day they'll get through to Q2. One day. But for now, it's P1 and P9 for the Mercedes. We only did one lap in there, of course, and hopefully we can try and improve on that in Q2. On to Q2 we go. But we need to tell your older family members you have 23k people following you while you play F1. They're mind blown. It doesn't make any sense to them. Honestly, trying to talk to that generation of people about what I do, yeah, nothing comes of it. 27% precipitation in 10 minutes, by the way. Oh, I think we're getting rain. Ooh. Although there's no rain icon, that precipitation rising up to 37%. I think we get rain here. I think we get rain. Man, I downloaded TikTok to follow me and watches every single video. I love that. I love that. Okay. That might be right at the end of the session as well, isn't it? Damn. Okay. So we're just about to get 2 runs out here. We'll use the old soft tire first of all. What's the clouds looking like right now? It's starting to get a bit grey, isn't it? It's starting to get a bit grey. Right, let's use the old soft tires. Let's drop down the front wing as well, because we got to do that last time. What was we running? Was it 40? I think it was 40.
Everyone ready? Okay, let's go.
I like to start with the grief would be unreal. It's one of those barriers you need to cross. It's one of those barriers that you need to cross. It's a tough one to break down, but it's a good one. Do your parents think you just talk to yourself for 4 hours? Kind of. I mean, my mum sometimes watches my stream. She never talks in chat or anything, but sometimes she'll be watching my stream and she'll, like, comment about something that happened or something that I did or someone else did or whatever. I tried to explain to her the whole gifted sub thing last week as well. That was difficult to explain. Because my mum's like, what? 60-something? 63? 64? Probably bad that I don't know my mum's age. I'm not going to lie, but... either way, yeah, she was like trying to understand what gifted subs means and things. So, yeah, that was a conversation. One day we'll see you in F1 fighting for wins. Maybe. Replacing Sergio Perez one day. The Keo, thanks for following on Twitch. I appreciate it. Thank you, man. That's 100% rain. Yep. Yeah, that rain's gonna hit. So we've got to get this lap done in a decent amount of time. Eventually we can do a second one as well. Rear tires 7 and 6% right now, so got to be a little bit careful from those rear tires. Thank you, Gary. Appreciate it. Mother Vince cameo at the Vince Fan Wars was crazy. Yep. Yep. That's the only appearance she's made since then. Was just that one. She's never appeared again since. Trying to get her to understand where the camera was on that day to give Dewey his awards was memorable. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. On to the first lap of Q2. Let's see what we can put down here. Side tips in a good spot. What circuit is this? Circuit of the Americas. Texas. 29.4 from Charles Leclerc. .3 from Max Verstappen.
And that's P13. P13.
Did you grow up in an F1 household? Not really, no. My dad's not massively into F1. He likes motorsports, but not really, doesn't like F1 that much. I think he hates Verstappen's dominance, but don't tell him that. Ooh, that's a little bit twitchy on the entry. Around the final corner we go. A little bit deep. Next, not too bad across the line. Ooh, P3. That's not bad, actually, on an old soft tyre. 29.6 at the moment. Verstappen did a 29.3, I think. So we're still a few tenths off Max. But to be fair, on an old soft tyre, that's definitely a better lap. Definitely a better lap. Verstappen's dominance has born Mr. Vince. Born Mr. Vince. It has. It really has. Yeah, for a banker lap, not bad at all. And that cloud is getting very grey, isn't it? It's suddenly getting very grey and very misty here in Texas. So that rain is definitely inbound. I'm not sure if there's anyone else to a lap, but we'll see. We're still third at the moment. Carlos Sainz in fourth. Albon in fifth right now in the Williams.
We're expecting some rain soon. Expect the first drops in the next few minutes.
Oh. I mean, that rain didn't even say it was coming on the forecast, did it? So this is a surprise load of rain. Even the meteorologist didn't see this one coming. Sergio Perez puts himself into P3. That drops us down to P4. I kind of hope that we're in an okay position here. What difficulty are you playing? Right now we're at 106. The AI here are much stronger since the update, so having to play a little bit lower today. But I think 106 seems perfect so far, so. We did, Zav, yeah. We did. We're trying to make some work changes to it at the moment, so... It'll come back at some point. Difficult to say when at the moment, though. It did used to cost 5k, I think. I think it might up it a little bit more now. Texas getting enough rain this weekend for the next 2 years? Honestly. Never seen so much rain in Texas before. Was it pizza in the sprint? Yep. What's my FFB settings? If you go to my Twitch and do /FFB, it'll get all the info. I go into a bit of detail about all my... what's about settings? Sebastian Job. That one, Taylor. I did see a few clips about it, yeah. Right. That is the first lap done then. So, P4 at the moment. Carlos Sainz in P5. Verstappen, fast man out there so far. We're only 2.5 tenths off from him so far, which isn't too bad. On an old tyre, definitely not too shabby. Right now, bottom 5 consists of Lance Stroll, Nico Hulkenberg, Pierre Gasly, Lando Norris, and Esteban Ocon. I think they're going to have to get out fairly soon here. Lance Stroll's only 1,000th off from Lewis Hamilton right now as well. So these guys need to get a little bit of a move on here because that rain is inbound. And it's actually already hit. The rain is already here. So I don't know if Ocon's on a lap here. I think he might be. But I think it's too late already. How long's the rain going to sit here for? Next 10 minutes. I think that's it for qualifying, isn't it? I think that's it for Q2. I think that's all she wrote. Favorite team and driver in real life? Aston Martin and Max Verstappen. Yeah, finish P2, Jeebsy. Finish P2. Is George on a lap here or is he boxing? No, he's boxing. That's fine. I guess Yuki is as well. He's sitting P9 at the moment as well. And then Esteban Ocon is also boxing, I think, here too, because he's not using any battery. Okay. I think that might be Q2 done. Because that rain has hit now. And the soft tyres are going to deteriorate in their pace. So it's definitely working its way towards Inters right now. 7 seconds delta, so still favouring the soft tyre. But, yeah. Still good points? Yep. Yeah, we lost out to Verstappen by 1 point, but we also gained on Alonso by 1 point. So decent enough, I'd say. Decent enough. Right. Let's head down to the last few minutes. Yeah, I'm notorious for loving Stroll, Wes. I don't think anyone's going out for a lap here, are they? No, no one's going out for a lap. What's the tyre delta now? Oh, wow. How bad's the rain? Yeah. Pretty wet. Pretty wet. And this rain's going to sit around for, it says, another 15 minutes maybe. I think Q3 might stay wet. Tough to say, but I think Q3 is going to consist of that rain the entire time, which will make things very complex. We saw we were struggling with the pace in the sprint race in the wet. Might have to do it again here. It's be tough. All right. That'll be Q2 over and done with, ladies and gentlemen. And as you can see, we are through to the final qualifying session. No one opting for another lap at the end there because that rain was just way too much. And that will finalize Q2. Max Verstappen then does finish on top once again here in Texas. Another P1 for him at the moment. It's looking like a great weekend for the Dutchman. Charles Leclerc in second place. Perez in third right now. Ourselves in fourth. Carlos in fifth. George Russell, Alex Albon, Alonso, Tsunoda, and Hamilton all getting through to Q3 as well. Leaving us in Q2 is Lance Stroll, Nico Hulkenberg, Pierre Gasly, Lando Norris, and Esteban Ocon. All of those 5 are eliminated in Q2, which means it's time for Q3. P4 and P5 for us at the moment. Can we find any more time in the wet and improve and try and push for pole position here in Texas? Let's get going, ladies and gentlemen, for Q3. Damn Miami Stroll lover. You believe, Austin? I need that belief right now. Inters are already bolted onto the car, which is not a surprise. It does say 18% in 10 minutes. Maybe you'll be dry. Maybe you'll be dry at the end of the session. I'll tell you what we'll do, though. We'll put a few laps of fuel in the car. We'll use some fresh inters. We'll up the wing a little bit as well. Oops, sorry. Wrong one. By a few clicks. And let's give that a go. We'll do a couple back-to-back laps and see if we can do well. Enjo coming in with a 3-month resub as well. Thank you much, Enjo, for the 3 months, my dude. I appreciate that, ladies and gentlemen. Get us loose spin chats. Welcome, Enjo, into Vince fan for the 3 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, man. Are we still first in the championship? Yes. By 58 points to Alonso. Are you using mods? Yep. We are indeed. It's not even raining. It's still a bit greasy on the surface, to be fair. But the rain has stopped. Maybe we just do 1 lap then. You can see it's very patchy on the ground, so I think it's still inters right now. But, yeah. Okay. We'll give it a go. I think we might only get 1 lap out of this, maybe 2 if we're lucky, but... Let's see what happens. 3rd lap about to fly, if we do it. If we do it. Just keep the tire temps in a good place, we should be alright. I mean, to be fair, the tires will probably overheat in these conditions. Might have to find that wet stuff to cool the tires down during the lap. Just going to drop the diff a tiny bit to 95. When we finish in the sprint, P2. Verstappen pipped us, unfortunately. Oh shit, we did not pay on that other one. That's kind of funny. Alright, here we go. First lap of Q3. And a fairly moist track. Let's see what we can do. Purple set to 1. Not sure if it's true or not, but... yeah, we're doing a real-life driver career next. .2 for Perez. Much slower than in Q2, that's for sure. Oh, holy shit! Oh my god, he's trying again! Oh, that car did not feel good. Through that right-hander. Don't know if the tires got a bit too hot or something, but it just snapped away. And that'll be a P4. 39-0 for Alonso. Wow, we lost a lot in that final sector, didn't we? Double snap for that right-hander. Shit. Really wanted to go on me. It really, really wanted to go. Yeah, rear tires did get a bit hot. I think they pushed up towards 85. 38.9 for Hamilton. This track is getting faster. That mistake might be costly. Weather report. Weather report.
Okay, radar is clear. Weather is looking good for now.
I was hoping it's something about tyres. Oh. Inter's still the best tyre, really? Verstappen P3 right now. What up, Davidos? Bit of a tank slapper? Yeah, numerous ones. Hold up, Peter.
Okay, you've dropped to P10. Let's go again. We can do better.
Chat, should I do 1 more lap or should we box? Because I'm not going to lie, it's still a bit patchy on the ground. I don't know. Mark says it's still inters right now. We have got time to do 1 more lap on these inters. We have got time. Stuff's gonna be faster, box. One more. What if we start a lap, and if it's bad, we box. If it's good, we finish it. Does that sound like a fair deal? Because we have still got time.
Carlos is faster.
We have still got time, so I think we could try it. Right, we go one more. DRS is still not activated either, so let's try one more time. So far, so good. That was really nice sector one. Car was glued, so try that time around. This is looking pretty good. Let's try and get on the wet stuff over here a little bit just to cool the tires down. Especially the rears, because they're going to need to be cool for this next sector. Here we go. DRS is still not activated yet. Must be close, though. Another purple sector. Now, this is the next couple of corners that caught us out last time. Oh, it's still trying. Had to lift a little bit more, but we got around it this time. Tires were steaming hot around that final corner. And here we go through the final corner here in Circuit Americas. This looks like a great lap. Over the line we go. DRS enabled into P1 provisional pole here in Kota. But with 4 minutes to go, we're tight on time. We need to get in and put a fresh set of softs on. We go into P1 for the time being, but it's now a race against time to get those soft tires on. We've got to get back fairly quickly here. We're going to get back quickly. Yeah, everyone's going to use slicks now. But if we're the last one out, we should get the optimal grip on the track. 3.5 minutes. We're going to be tight here, aren't we? Everyone's leaving the garage now. Shit. Did we mess up here? Have we messed up? I don't think we're going to make it. I don't think we're going to make it. I just got purple middle sector on an in-lap. The thing is, I wish they could just, like, put a new fresh softs on, and that's it. Oh, this is going to be horribly tight. We've got to be super quick here. We're going to be super, super quick. I think we can make it, but it's going to be very fucking tight. 2 minutes and 37 we get in. Shit. Come on, 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 come on! Hello? Brother. Come on, come on. I'm just spamming the fucking key right now. Please, let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Softs, go. Go, go, go. Don't care, just go. Go, go. We can try and make this. Remember, fuel, I haven't got time. I haven't got time to change the fuel. Everyone's starting their lap. Oh, come on. You put on the wrong softs? Don't tell me that. Don't tell me to put on an old soft tire. Don't think we've got time anyway. We're not gonna make it. Fuck it. We're not gonna make it. I'm sorry, Alex. I'm very sorry. I'm so sorry, Alex. Oh my god, I'm the worst person in the world right now. I am single-handedly the worst person in the world to ever exist. Uh-oh.
30 seconds left in the session.
I didn't look. I just pressed a soft tire and dipped because I had no time. 32.9 though. That's slow. Wait, that's beatable still if we can get to the line in time. Oh, fuck. 20 seconds. Oh, my God. We're not going to make it. We're not going to do it. 10 seconds. No way, bro. No way.
Well, what happened? Let me know you're okay.
Oh, fuck. Shit. Well, I don't think we're going to make it, chat. I don't know about you, but I don't think we're going to make it to the line. Fuck's sake. Oh. Well, GG. I'm guessing that's P10, right? Oh, dear. I'm guessing that's P10. Fuck. I could be stitchy here and restart the session, but I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. No. Oh, my God. I don't think we're going to make it anyway, but... Oh, dear. What a way to finish up the session, huh? What a way to finish up the session. Oh, we should not have done the extra lap on the insert. Oh, do you know what? We're not last. We're not last. I will take it. At least they have the new tires on. Yeah, true. Very, very true. But we're not last. You know? That's not too bad. That's something. But look at that. Lewis Hamilton, ladies and gentlemen, is on pole position here in Texas. He starts in P1 for the American Grand Prix out in Austin. And Fernando Alonso will join him on the front row as well, which is really bad for us that both our championship rivals start in second and third. Carlos Sainz and team will start in fourth. Perez in fifth. Russell, Tsunoda, Leclerc, ourselves in ninth there, and Albon in 10th. So I think we kind of messed Albon up, I'm not going to lie. We kind of messed him up. Ah, dude. Man, what a stupid crash, huh? What a stupid crash. All right. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. We will start the Texan Grand Prix in 9th place. We'll be joined on the 5th row by Alex Albon, who, to be fair, we did hold up. We probably should have got a penalty from it. So, but yeah, Lewis Hamilton is on pole position here in Texas, and Alonso, our rival, will start alongside him, which makes things a little bit complicated for today. Builder and Faker, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate it as well. Peter gifting a sub out to Fabio as well. Thank you much, Peter. If they give this sub to Fabio, ladies and gentlemen, get us to spin chat. Welcome, Fabio, into Vince fam. On behalf of Peter, appreciate it, dude. Wasn't Coda called the US Grand Prix? See, in the game, it's called the Texan Grand Prix. I don't really know what is and isn't the US Grand Prix anymore. But in the game, it's specified as the Texan Grand Prix. So I just kind of run with that, really. Do you have a spare subs? Yeah, we got spare subs. I think we got 2 spares, so it should be okay. But, yeah. Lewis and Reg doesn't look right. It's going to be difficult to get used to for a while, isn't it? It's going to be difficult to get used to. Wow. Well, after that pretty crazy ending to qualifying, ladies and gentlemen, we will start this race in P9. The weather made that very, very tricky, and we did mess up our runners there a little bit. We should have done a second run. We thought we had time, but unfortunately, we were wrong. And we'll start this race in 9th place. Our championship rivals will start in 2nd and 3rd. So we've got a lot of work to do if we want to try and get their points over them. Obviously, this might be a damage limitation kind of race. So we'll have to wait and see. Time to put all that preparation to good use, okay? Mind your front wing in turn 1. It's called carbon fiber because you're supposed to keep on the car, not smash it all over the circuit. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say, Mark? What's that about, huh? What's the shade for? And the fact he gives me the winky face after? You don't know me like that, Mark. You don't know me like that. Jesus. Mr. Nobody coming in with a tier 1 sub as well. Thank you much, Mr. Nobody, for the tier 1 sub as well. Appreciate it, buddy. Ladies and gentlemen, let's spin chat to welcome Mr. Nobody into Vince Fam for the first month. That tier 1 sub as well. Appreciate it. Thank you, man. Well, guess we have to listen to Mark's advice, don't we? I think all the sound effects are echoing. Oh, I might know why, actually. Hang on. Hang on. I know why. New output. Right, it shouldn't do it this time. Right? Should be good now, right? Thank you much, Mr. Nobody, for that tier 1 as well. I did appreciate it, man. Thank you. It's Mark's fault you crashed. Gave a bad pit suggestion for real. I guess so. What up, Wolf? How's it going, dude? Right then, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado then, I guess it's time to get ourselves ready for this race here in Texas. We've done the sprint race. We finished P2 there. We finished up qualifying. We finished P9 in qualifying, which is a little bit off from where we wanted to be, but hopefully we could try and come around and score ourselves a good result in this race. Hopefully, get back on the podium. That's kind of what we're aiming for, to get back on that podium spot. But starting P9 is going to make things very tricky off the bat here. Mr. Nobody coming that tier 1 sub as well to Snowcross. Thank you much, Mr. Nobody, for that gifted sub as well, buddy. I appreciate that, man. Ladies and gentlemen, get a slow spin chat to Snowcross into Vince Fam on behalf of Mr. Nobody as well. Appreciate it. Thank you, man. This is why Jeff should be back. Facts. Right. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get racing here in Texas. 56 laps. It's what we've got to face up against for today. It's going to be a tricky one, but hopefully we can come out on top and score. Oh, do you know what? I might do a quick game restart, actually. Just to clear the cache of the game real quick. I'm going to do a quick game restart, chat. Bear with me a second. I've heard that apparently restarting your game before you start a race can help with FPS issues a little bit. So let me do a quick game restart, and then we'll get into it. It's a good thought, actually. Good thought. On my career, I asked for a high-res contract, and Rebel kept denying me, so now I have to be in Williams. I mean, at least he got straight line speed. That's something. Right. 1 second, chat. Let me do a quick game restart, and then we'll get started straight away. Yeah, we all miss Jeff, though. Jeff was an icon. We love Jeff around here. We love Jeff. Right. There we go. Should be good now. When did we finish this sprint? We finished P2 in this sprint. Yeah, it was a tough sprint race. We had heavy rain the entire sprint, so it made things a little bit complicated. But we did all right. We held off from Alonso. We lost to Verstappen, but, you know, there's not many points available in the sprint race, so didn't lose out on too much, thankfully. Come on, F1. The load up of the game and the anti-cheat takes so long now. It's crazy. Who asked for Mark? No one. But I'm guessing Jeff didn't want to do it again. He didn't want to voice the game anymore, so. Did I like F1 2021? No, not really. Honestly, I think F1 23 is the only decent game we've had under EA so far. Because I think F1 21 was the first one they published, right? F1 22 sucked. F1 21 was, wasn't great. F1 23 was decent. F1 24 was almost as bad as 22, in my opinion, so. Subscribers can now use Diagramming Emote on all channels. Thanks, Twitch. Love that. W Twitch. I thought you could do that anyway, to be honest with you, but here we are. Right. That's why I thought it sounds, but. Unless they meant followers, but I don't know. Right. Let's do this. Let's do this. Mr. Nobody with another gifted sub to Nova. Thanks so much, Mr. Nobody, for another gifted sub there to Nova as well, dude. I appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, get a spin chat to welcome Nova into Vince Fam on behalf of Mr. Nobody. Appreciate it, dude. We use raid, so yeah, exactly. I don't know. I do see people use salutes and stuff outside of my stream as well, so. What up, Darren? Appreciate it, dude. Welcome, buddy. Appreciate the kind words, man. Thank the follow as well, dude. Appreciate it, man. Right. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, for real this time, it is time to get underway for the Texan Grand Prix. A full dry race is expected for this one. No rain forecast, as you can see on there. Hopefully, we can try and accomplish a big result here and get back onto the podium. We start P9 for this one, which is already putting us in a bit of an awkward position, but hopefully, we can try and come back from this and score a good result here in Texas. While the race goes up, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go take a quick bathroom break. If you guys have grabbed a drink or a snack, now's a chance to do so. Then we'll regroup in a few moments' time, ready for 56 laps of racing action here in Texas.
Well, you don't need me to remind you that Formula One is now so beloved in the United States that we race here 3 times a year. But let's give respect to COTA, or the Circuit of the Americas, to give it its full name. This place laid the foundations for this moment and still remains the host of the US Grand Prix. We have 10 turns to the left and 10 turns to the right here at the fantastic Circuit of the Americas. Overtaking opportunities into turn 1 and turn 12 at this anti-clockwise track. It's 3.6 miles long and we should see average lap speeds of around 126 miles per hour. Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our starting grid looks like for today's race. An immense lap from Lewis Hamilton yesterday puts him on pole position, and Fernando Alonso completes the front row. Looking at the rest of today's grid, we have Verstappen, Sainz, Perez, Russell, Tsunoda, Leclerc, Wang, Hülkenberg, Gasly, Norris, Ocon, Oscar Piastri, Ricciardo, Zhou, Sargent, Behrman, Albon, and Lance Stroll brings the grid to a close. Which of these talented drivers will come out on top today? And alongside me for the first time this season here in the commentary box, Naomi Schiff. Hello, Gnomes. Let's look at their season, and particularly against their teammate. Fair to say, they've got the better of them more often than not. Now, sadly, things didn't work out for them last time. It was a bad race. Question is, though, can they recover today?
It is true they had a really tough day in the office last time out, but they cannot dwell on that. It's so important to turn the page and start on a blank slate, because the more you dwell on that, the less it's going to push you in the right direction. So take some notes. Obviously, there's things to be learned, but move on.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go then. Race time here in Texas. P9 is where we start for this one. And let's see if we can try and convert this into a podium. That's kind of our goal right now, is to try and get back onto the podium at least. So, Mike, Tryhard, Ferdy, and Monkey, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Hope you guys doing good. What up, Halo? How's it going, buddy? All right, let's see. So, we do have the option of doing a 1-stop or a 2-stop today. We have got a few soft tires available to us. So, a soft tire is possible. I'm a little worried with the 1-stop because I feel like tire wear is going to be a little bit tricky. So a 2-stop would be ideal. The problem is, we haven't got a lot of option with it, really. Is a soft hard doable? Probably not, right? No, definitely not. Let's have a little play around, shall we? So these tires are probably going to be about 13 laps most, I'd say. Stroll last, typical. What do we think? I only have 1 medium available, chat. I've only got 1 medium and 1 hard available. That's essentially all I've got. I've got 1 soft, 1 hard, and 1 medium. That's all I've got. I don't have any other softs available, so this is basically all the tires I've got right there that I'm allowed for this race. So unless we do a 1-stop. What's everyone on? So, we've got a lot of the top guys starting on mediums. A few softs scattered down here, not many. And then more mediums down there as well, so this is tough. This is tough. We could do mediums in the middle stint, end on hards. Is that doable, maybe? Maybe that's better, actually. What do we think to that? Hards first. 13 on the softs, 19 on mediums, 24 on hards. We could always end on softs as well, but... Doesn't look terrible, that, to be fair. Medium hard would be better, you know. Two stop will lose. Yeah, it will. I don't know. There is a lot of laps around here. 56 laps around a long track like this. You can get a good bit of time on a fresh tyre, so... I don't know. Don't start on softs. Traffic will kill their advantage. Well, that's kind of why I'm thinking about using the softs to get through the traffic. While they're on their, they're kind of, you know, not really rubbered in mediums, we can use the fresh softs to try and get through the traffic a little bit. But we are starting relatively low, so I don't know. It's tough. I mean, to be fair, if we leave the strategy like that, so start on medium tyres, we can kind of decide what we want to do from there. So I think starting on medium tyres gives us flexibility on whether we do the one stop or the two stop. So let's just remove this soft real quick. If we want a one stop medium to hard, what do we need to do? We need to go 25 on the mediums and 31 on hards. So 5 extra on that medium. I think those are our strategy options today, chat. Those two right there, I think, are our strategy options. No matter what, we should start on the medium tire because it gives us that flexibility. From there on, we can decide if we want a one stop onto hards or two stop and go hard soft. You always start badly, though. That's mainly because the AI is very good at their starts. Darren coming up the Twitch Prime as well. Thank you much, Darren, for the Twitch Prime as well, dude. I appreciate that. The commentator has subbed. W commentator, to be fair. Darren Fletcher's a great commentator. Thank you much, Darren, for the Twitch Prime, dude. I appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, get a slow spit chat to welcome Darren into Vince Fab for the first month with that Twitch Prime. Appreciate it. So why did we do that? Plan A is a two-stop, and then Plan B is the one-stop, 25 and then 31. Whereas Plan A would do 20, 23, 30. I think that works. I would love to say it is me. He is a great commentator. Very, very good commentator. We also had to wing a bit too high in that race and the qualifying, didn't we? So, that didn't really help. We'll drop the fuel a tiny bit. And that should be good. The camera that's saying the down is off. I know. Tomorrow, Mexico. Wednesday, Mexico. Wednesday, Mexico. I won't be live tomorrow, but on Wednesday we're doing Mexico. He is, Luke. He is. Right. Prediction, ladies and gentlemen, before we get started. What should we do for our prediction? Lewis Hamilton does start on pole position. Fernando Alonso in second. We've got Verstappen, Sainz, Perez, Russell, Tsunoda, Leclerc, all in front of us. Leclerc's starting a little bit low there, P8 actually, so I want to try and get past him. Should we try and go for a podium? Will we get a top 3? We could do a team v team as well, to be fair. There's quite a few teams around. We could do Ferrari, Red Bull, Mercedes. What do we think to Ferrari, Red Bull, Mercedes? If we want to do teams. Non-believers in here, I think you always start great. I mean, usually our starts are fine. It's just the AI get exceptional starts a lot of the time, so it's difficult to break down. Both Mercedes top 4. Ooh, to be fair, that's a decent option actually. Maybe both Mercedes top 5. That could be a good one. Both Mercs top 5. What do you think to that, chat? Both Mercs in the top 5. We haven't done like that, one like that for a while, have we? So that could be good fun. Because it gives us a bit of a task, gives Carlos a task as well to maintain top 5 as well. So both top 5. All right, let's do that. Will both Mercedes finish on top 5? Let's do that for the prediction. That sounds good to me. Albania finishing top 3. I hope so. I hope so. We need to, really. All right. We'll do that for our prediction. Right. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get cracking here in Texas. P9 is where we start for this race. A bit of a disappointing qualifying for ourselves. It was looking good for a little bit, but that mistake at the end of not getting out in time has cost us massively. And we do start in 9th place here in Texas, which means we've got our work cut out for us in today's race. These are our strategy options for today as well. We have the two-stop, starting on the medium tyres, going 23 on the hards after, and then 13 on the softs at the end. Or we could do plan B, which is the one stop. Starting on the mediums for 25, and then going on to hard tires for 31 on that second and final stint. They are our two strategies for today. We'll decide as we go based on tire wear if we decide for the one stop or the two stop. But at the moment, plan A is the one we focus on. Ladies and gentlemen, today's prediction will be, will both the Mercedes finish in the top 5? We start P9 and our teammate starts in P4. So today's prediction will be, we'll both finish in the top 5. Make sure you get predictions up in the chat. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for 56 laps of racing action here in Texas.
Issues coming off the practice starts. Watch the RPM on the full start. Don't want you to bog down.
Ladies and gentlemen, the prediction is up right now on the Twitch. Will both Mercedes drivers finish in the top 5 here in Texas? P9 and P4 is where we start. Get your predictions up on Twitch right now.
At the moment, no rain currently expected.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Texan Grand Prix here in the heart of Texas. We're in Austin for this one. P9 is where we start for this one as well. So a little bit lower down than what we're used to, which means we've got our work cut out for us in today's race. 0.2 minutes of the parking, good stuff. And now we wait for the rest of the grid to light up. And there'll be 5 red lights. Here we go then, ladies and gentlemen. 5 red lights up towards turn 1 here in Texas. Lights out, away we go. That's not too bad off the line, actually. Sonoda struggled a little bit. Look to the left-hand side. Nico Hulkenberg in the Cadillac, forcing his way. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Who's hitting me? Yo, chill.
Okay, we're monitoring
what the fuck? Yo, someone was moving mad there. Someone was trying to spin me out at turn 1. Thankfully, we survived it, though. Jesus Christ. Have we got any damage? I hope not. Vehicle condition, are we good? Vehicle condition. Okay. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. And someone was just hitting us constantly through turn 1 there. Thankfully, we're okay. No damage to us, at least. Someone behind us might have damage. I don't know who was hitting us. I think it might have been Ocon. But my God. We're trying to take it easy through turn 1, but, yeah. Someone behind us decided to go all out. Nico Hulkenberg struggling with batch down towards the hairpin here. Can we look up the inside? We'll have a look up the inside. Not gonna happen. So, what the fuck?
Just a little gift for all of the amazing streams you've done over the years. Your streams have distracted me through some shit situations. Just wanted to say thanks.
Peter with the $100? Yo! WP with the $100. Thank you so much for the kind words as well, my man. I'm sorry to hear that it's been a tough year for you, my friend, but I'm glad we can put a light on it, essentially. But thanks so much for the $100, you absolute mad lad. God damn, thanks so much for the $100, dude. Even though it's not a sub, I think it deserves some salutes up in the chat. What do you guys think? I think it deserves some salutes.
DRS is being enabled this lap.
Ladies and gentlemen, get a super chat to well, not to welcome, but to thank Peter for the $100 there. What a legend. Thanks so much, dude. Appreciate it, man. Very, very kind. Nico Hülkenberg going defense for turn 1. Still not finding a way past at the moment. We have dropped down 1 position so far. What a mad lad. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. And maybe that's the inspiration we need to get onto the podium here in Austin. We've got a bit of pace over Hülkenberg here. There is someone in the pits, isn't there? Is that a Williams? I think it's a Williams. And I get that W. We'll do it just for you, my friends. We'll do it just for you. We'll get DRS out of the hairpin here. That was a great exit, actually. Hülkenberg going to be under pressure here in that Cadillac. Here we go. Move to the left-hand side. There we go. Past the Cadillac, down towards the hairpin. And that should be a fairly simple move. He is keeping up with us here, though. As he looks around the outside, down towards the hairpin we go. We'll hold the inside line nice and tight. We'll take the exit as well. And that is the position back over Nico Hülkenberg. And hopefully we can start climbing back up the order again. Because that wasn't really the start we were looking for. It's be able to get some Mastermind merch this Christmas. I haven't got any new merch in a while, to be fair, so I'm probably due some. Yeah, there was a car that was in the pits. Maybe it was Gasly, I don't know. I'm not too sure exactly who it was. But someone was definitely giving us a bit of spice at turn 1. Fernando Alonso, I think, is in the race right now. I know he's in second, actually. I think it's Lewis Hamilton still in P1 right now, so. Last time I got McLaren merch was March. Yeah, I'm not getting much for a while. I tend to wait for all the deals to come through, essentially, before I buy any merch and stuff, so. It was guys that hit you, Dan. Yeah, he was literally just pushing me through turn 1. I don't know what that was about. All right, let's try and stay close with Leclerc here. He looks quick for the first sector, doesn't he? Just got to try and match him. What did Peter do? He donated $100. The mad lads. It was Ocon, not Gasly. Whoever it is that's in the pits right now, I'm pretty sure it was them. Because they probably got wing damage from hitting us. We didn't get any warnings for collisions, so it wasn't our fault. I think we're a little bit too far on Leclerc here, aren't we? We have gained a bit of time. We're still a little bit too far back at the moment. He has a little look on the inside of Tsunoda. Come on. Purple in the middle was set. So we've got some good straight line speeds, which is really good for today. A lot of the top half sort of in the same DRS train as well. Fernando Alonso now leads this race, by the way, which is not good news for us. We've not made up any positions yet since the start of this race, and if we can get past Leclerc, that'll be the first position gain we actually make on a net gain, because we did lose out to Hulkenberg. We got back past him. It was a little bit wide there. I don't want to do that too many times. Use that money to buy new t-shirts? Maybe. Maybe. Or maybe I'll put it towards getting a new rig. We'll see. Fast lap of the race, ladies and gentlemen. 34-1. So, although we are not really in a good position to overtake Leclerc, we have actually got the fast lap of the race so far. Lap 4:56. We'll try and charge the battery a bit more during the first sector here. And then maybe we can try and get the run on Leclerc and get past with that back straight. So we're going to have to think a little bit ahead here. We'll just charge the battery through here. Up on the first sector as well. So we are putting some good time down right now on these medium tires. Yeah, it is, Nova. It really is. Here we go, onto the back straight. Can we try and get a good exit? We've got plenty of battery in the tank. DRS wide open. Here we go on Charles Leclerc. I think might be able to get past it because I think he's going to run out of battery again. And we're gaining a lot with the slipstream here. He goes defensive on the inside as we head down the back straight. Tsunoda going a little bit defensive as well. We're kind of sandwiched in a little bit here on this right-hand side. We'll switch over to the right. We'll keep it to the right. And there's our first net gain of the race. It took a little bit of time, but it's finally arrived on the back straight. We've expected it to happen. And we are past the Ferrari of Charles Leclerc, who also had a bit of a disappointing qualifying as well. And up into 8th place we go. That's the confidence and motivation we needed to start making some moves. Tsunoda did get a bit of a better third sector there, so just got to be a bit careful that we don't lose DRS. We should be okay. Up the inside curb, get a good exit. And up towards turn 1 we go. A little bit tight on battery, so going to be a bit cautious again. But a lot of these cars are in that train for the lead right now. And Fernando Alonso is the conductor of that. Yeah, asking for money definitely is not the way to do it, that's for sure. What's my favorite team? Aston Martin. So we can try and get a good exit here. Up Diego, how's it going, mate? Oh, Diego, so sorry. There we go, DRS again on Yuki Tsunoda. This time we're a bit tight on battery, but we are getting a lot of time. Again, they're down the straight. Tsunoda used up all the battery. Can we look to the outside again? Tsunoda goes brave on the brakes at the inside line. Holds that position for now. So we've got some good race pace. We've got some nice, good race pace right now. Worked for 6 years. Oh, nice. I'm guessing not in their Formula 1 department, right? I'm guessing a different department somewhere. Tsunoda's nearly losing DRS to Russell here. That'd be quite bad, actually, if we lose DRS to that lead train. So we've got to be kind of smart about our move here to make sure we don't lose out on him.
It's less than 1 second now. Well done. Let's try and get past him in the DRS.
And the F1 team and F1 engineer. So were you working with them before they became Aston Martin then? Because Aston Martin have only been a team in F1 since 2021, so I assume you were probably with Racing Point before that, right? Well, we've got 6 kilos of fuel. Don't worry, we'll burn through it. We will burn through it. We're in Season 3 of career mode, and these cars drink fuel for fun. So do not fret, we will get through that. During the 14 days, okay, that makes sense. That's awesome though, man. But you got some great stories from it. Are we close up this time on Tsunoda? Instead of shipping all the way down towards the hairpin. We're a bit close this time round, aren't we? Tsunoda uses a little bit more battery. We try and switch to the outside. Can we switch back and through the hairpin? We move to the left-hand side, but Tsunoda, again, good defending from the Japanese driver. And the Racing Bull holds that position, but he is losing out on Russell. We need to get past him here ASAP. Otherwise, we'll lose out to that train in the top 6. Gotta be a little bit careful with tyre wear as well. Okay, so 6 laps in. The tyre wear, 11 and 10%. What do you guys think? You guys think 1 stop or 2 stop? Williams are kind, mark my words. I do like what Williams are doing, to be fair. I think James Vowell's going to be a great leader for them. And I think with Sainz and Albon as their duo, they've definitely got some good potential. I'm a little worried about how much they can develop because they had quite a few big incidents, you know, in 2024. So I think it might have held them back a little bit for this year, but yeah, they got some good potential for sure. You guys think 2 stop still? So 2 stop was plan A, obviously. And we're boxing on lap 20 if we want to do the 2 stop. So I don't know if anyone else is going to do the 2 stop. Some might do the 1 stop instead, but if you go like to lap 20, it'll be 35% worn. How does it feel? Might be tricky. Oh, we're close this time. Yuki's not got DRS. That'll be an easy move then. Around the outside, Yuki has not got DRS this time. And at the 3rd time of asking, oh, he's going to dive up in the inside again, though, Yuki Tsunoda. Up the inside goes Yuki, trying to get that position back. But we say no thank you, and we take that P7 back away from the Racing Bull. Right, we've got to try and get back inside DRS to Russell now. That might be difficult. We'll front the oversteer a little bit for that right-hander. With plus 6 laps of fuel, it's no-brainer for 1 stop. I promise you, we're going to burn through it all. I promise you. Like I said earlier, once you get to like Season 3 of career mode, you use so much fuel. Just watch how much we drink in 1 lap. So it starts on 6.44. Yuki looking up the inside again. We go late on the defense to hold the position. But watch the fuel. We'll start on 6.44, and it will drop quite a bit in the lap. That was good defending against Yuki, that. But that did cost us a bit of time against that top 6. Might need a little battle to happen in front of us here to try and catch back up. What AI level? 108. Yuki's close again, isn't he? This is not good. Go away, Yuki, please. Please go away. 1.2 to Russell. We nearly snuck back inside DRS. Gonna have to use up all the battery here. Yeah, I think Yuki's T5 Baby should be okay. Out on the brakes. Hit that inside curb. Let the car relax. Back up to the right-hand side once again. Just caution on the throttle as we try and punch through this next sequence. Keep the car wide on entry. Cut back across. It was a little bit too early, I think, on that one. So close to that 1 second margin to Russell. Do I use F1 laps for my AI? Not with the latest update, no. The latest update, I don't think it's updated for F1 laps yet, so. Around the final corner, a little bit of a slide. Just try and push out again. Should have the gap to Yuki. 34.7 was our lap time there. Almost. Then that 1 second. Come on, we're so close. So close. But we qualified P9. We messed up our quali. We're having a good quali session, but messed up the final run. 0.12 fuel burned. To be fair, that's actually not that much.
Okay, mate.
That's less than I thought it would be.
Right, here we go.
But that, again, that every lap is still quite a bit, so. Still not within DRS range of Russell, man. We've got the gods overtaken, but we need to catch up to him first of all. It's too early in this race, but I'm nearly in that 1 second. So close. Rear tire's definitely getting a bit warm. Let's have another look at the tire wet. 16% on the rear left. That rear left looks like the problem child, doesn't it? That rear left definitely looks like the issue. It's because of corners like this. Puts a lot of lead on that left side. Snowden's keeping inside DRS still. Can't shake him off just yet. The title has a spelling error. What's the error? You always lose time around that section? Yeah, I'm trying to be a bit cautious there because it's so easy to lose the car there, so I'm being a little bit cautious for that final sector. I think either way, if I wasn't being cautious, we'd still lose a bit of time. That's the kids that has a bit of tires, literally. That's a nice first sector. And also a little bit of time in that right-hander, though. I think we might be inside DRS. No, we're just outside of it. So close at DRS again, dude. So damn close. Easy one stop, 22 laps on the mediums and switch to the hards. Do you think 22 on mediums and switch? It's a long way to go on hards, though, isn't it? We also need to be a little bit careful where we box into as well. As I think some people have already boxed. I don't know. Maybe one or two drivers have. I think Piastri might have. This is an easy one stop, you reckon? I'm just worried about the rear tires. What AI doing strat-wise? Driver in front, let's find out.
That's Russell just ahead. Push for the position. Okay, gap to the car ahead. 0.9 seconds. They're on old mediums. Their tyres are 9 laps old. We think they've
didn't get
got
DRS still.
one more stop.
Okay, they're doing one
Last lap
stops.
time, 1:34.8.
George Russell and I guess most of the others as well that started on mediums are doing the one stop. That's a little bit deeper turn one. We made the corner though. Is this career mode? Yep, it is. We should have DRS down the back straight here. There's no way we don't. We're so much closer this time around. Took a few laps to get to it, but we've finally, surely, got DRS here. You think offset strategy? Offset in our favor, or? Yeah, we've got DRS here, definitely. No way we don't. Got close we are through the corner. There we go, DRS will be active. There we go, finally some DRS. Took a bit of time, we finally got it. I mean, this is the lead train, by the way. This train goes from P1 all the way down to P9, I think. Almost P10. go to stop and finish on softs. It'll be tough to win like that, though. I mean, we still can win this race because we are in that lead group. We just got to try and fiddle our way through, basically. Stick on a bit of Skyfall and lock in. Nah, Skyfall's for Brazil. We need Top Gun theme tune. Or Captain America, maybe. Around here. You ripped the merch, Peter? No. Was it the shirt you had, or was it the hoodie? I'm guessing you probably can't request a new one or anything, can you? Give it so much quicker on a 2-stop. We would be, but I don't know if we'll gain the time that we lose in the pits. The blue one. Oh, yeah, I remember. I could probably get you a new one, to be fair. I don't know. I don't know what I can and can't do with the merch company I have, so. Does somehow that sharp nail? Oh, I've had that before. The worst one's is where it gets caught a door handle and then rips. I hate that one. That's my least favorite one. This is such an easy one-stop. Pit short and tire difference is massive. Looks like I got a bit of predicament. Is medium soft an option? We've only got one medium, unfortunately, because of the sprint allocation. Do you have a daytime job, or is this your full-time job? No, I've got a day job. I have my 9 to 5. Well, a little bit earlier than a 5, but either way. Undercut going to be strong, you reckon? It will be, but again, we need to make sure we don't pit the traffic. And to be fair, there are some decent gaps opening up behind us right now. Like that gap between the McLaren and the group with the Salvas in. The Audis. I like that hole. What's our rejoin right now if we were to pit? 17th. What's Birdie on race control saying? What's my day job? I'm a systems engineer. Oh, the rear's on the side a little bit more. Got plenty of battery here, haven't we? Maybe we can get past George. He got a bit of a weak exit there, didn't he? I think we can get past him here. We've got plenty of battery. Here we go. This is the 5 of P6. George Russell defending the inside. Should we try and squeeze up the inside? We'll switch back up to the right-hand side. And that's a move. We can make that work round the outside. We go. And if we get the grip, we could have the position the inside. And the next corner as well. George Russell backs out. And what a move that is. He defended that inside. We switched it back to the outside. We get the preferred line around the outside to get the inside at the right-hander. And that's a lovely move to get past the second Racing Bull, and up into P6 we go. We've got some good pace. Very good pace right now. Let's keep pushing it. Archie, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Yep, love that little dummy and shimmy. Russell trying to get a bit close up towards turn 1. We should have that one, though. Did have a little look, though, didn't he? He did have a little look. Who won the sprint? Verstappen. Come on. 8 tenths to Perez. I'm not going to get past this time, are we? They've got a bit of battery, but I think we're a bit too far behind at the moment. That's a little bit of a weak exit for ourselves as well. Who's winning the World Drivers' Championship next year? Probably Lando, I think. I think McLaren will have the best car, so I think Lando's the favourite in my opinion. Let's keep it tight here. Speaking of Max, currently P4 for him. Lewis Hamilton still leading this race, by the way. He's having a really good race so far. Carlos Sainz, our teammate, sitting in third. So looking pretty good right now for both Mercedes. Just want to try and keep getting there if we can. Next year's winner, Huckleheim, will be there no matter what. Russell's keeping it close here. I think Sinner's still inside the RS twin. Favorite driver of all time and current? All time Schumacher, current Verstappen. I'm a McLaren fan. Honestly, I think Oscar could be the lead driver next year. I don't think so. Piastri wasn't really competing for wins enough to warrant being a lead driver, in my opinion. I think Piastri's a great driver. I think he's got a lot of potential. Definitely could be a champion in the future. But I think Lando's almost at the level to be a champion. And I think next year he'll show that level. Where's Huckleheim? In his house as always. He's chilling. DRS on Perez. Still a little bit too far back, I think, here. But will it be a little bit too much for Lando Norris? We'll see. We will see. He's got to do over 24 races. 24? It's 24, isn't it? I mean, the downside that Lando had this year is McLaren started off the season kind of eh. And Red Bull had a strong car. But as the season progressed, we saw Red Bull get a bit weaker, McLaren get a bit stronger, and eventually they became the best team for the most part of the season. But I think next season, McLaren will outright be stronger than Red Bull for the entire season. Lewis for you? You think Lewis win the championship? Nah. Not in his first season at Ferrari. I'd be very surprised if he does that. Very, very surprised. Be worth a bet? Oh, I'm sure the odds are great for it. I mean, it's definitely worth a fiver. I don't think many people will back Hamilton this year. Oh, I'm getting a lot of understeer now. I think the tyre's starting to wear down. Struggling that first sector. When Lando goes to Ferrari Red Bull or something? Why would Lando go to Ferrari Red Bull? McLaren have the best car on the grid right now. Why would he want to go to Ferrari Red Bull? Makes no sense. Max will be up there because he's Max, but I think we'll be between Leclerc and Lando next year. I think Leclerc will have a better season than Lewis. And I don't know, it's difficult to say if Leclerc will be in the title fight. I think Leclerc, one of my biggest criticisms of Leclerc this year, well, not this year actually, but in the past, was that he was quite inconsistent. He made quite a few mistakes. Kind of let a lot of pressure in the race get to him a bit, I think. But this year, he seemed to have knuckled down a lot on his reliability. He was very consistent this year. And if he can prove that again next year with his consistency, then for sure he can be a world champion again. Again? Not sure about again, but you get what I mean. How can you not back Lewis, 7 world titles, and saying Leclerc will do better? Because look how much Lewis has struggled in the last few years. This year was his first win since 2021. And granted, Mercedes had a bad car, but I also think Lewis has declined in ability. I still think he's got enough to get an 8th world championship eventually. But I do think Leclerc will have the better season next year. I think with Lewis, it's going to be completely different because he's been with Mercedes for God knows how long now. I think it was like 25 years something, right? Even before, you know, he actually joined Mercedes, the F1 team, when they were with McLaren, it was McLaren Mercedes. So he's been backed by Mercedes for a long time. He's doing something completely different now. This is a completely different environment, a completely different car to what he's used to. And I think it will be a bit of a struggle in the first season. But if it can get it together, who knows? In 2026, if they get the regulations right, he could be a world champion again. Who knows? I just don't think it will happen next year. I don't think it will happen next year. It's very good, Wes. I liked it. Very, very good. I'm kind of stuck behind Perez right now.
We're approaching the pit
I mean, that pit window message is for the 2-stop. What do we do, chat? What do we do? We got a little bit close through sector 1 here, though. Oh, a bit of understeer there, though. That's nice. What do we do? Do we 2-stop? Do we 1-stop this? What do you guys think? Let me know in the chat. Do we 2-stop it or 1-stop it? Because if we're going to 2-stop it, we're going to have to box very soon. If we 1-stop, we've got to get to 25. How are tyres feeling? They're getting loose. But I'll tell you what, though, we are quite close to Perez here, aren't we? We are very close to Perez. Here we go. Down towards the hairpin again. This might be the best chance since, well, ever so far on Sergio Perez. We go around the outside of the hairpin. That was a little bit deep, though. We get a little bit out of shape on the exit as well. We get the right-hand side, though, as Perez closes up to the left-hand side. And we do shimmy past Sergio Perez. And that puts us up to P5. We have plenty of battery just to sneak ahead through the corner. And up into P5 we go. That's 4 positions gained in this race so far. A little bit of a surprise attack on Sergio Perez there. But a nice move to get us past the Mexican. I'm just got to make sure we stay with Verstappen now. I think a 2-stop would give it too much to do. What's our rejoin right now? Rejoin's P13. That's ahead of that second group, which has Lance Stroll leading it. We could pit now if we wanted to 2-stop. We just need to make sure we get ahead of that Aston. That's kind of it, really. What do you think, chat? What do you think? Do we do it? Box now, 2-stop. Notorious coming with that 7-month resub as well. Thank you much, Notorious, for 7 months, my dude. I appreciate that as well, buddy. Ladies and gentlemen, get us loose bit chat to Notorious. Into the Vince fan for the 7. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. I think you want to do it. It's tough, man. It's tough. Tyre wear is 33 in that rear left, so I'm definitely feeling it. Stay out to stay in DRS train. But that's the thing. I think we're actually kind of being held up a bit in some of these corners where we can't really express the car fully. So I don't know. Maybe we do go lap 20. The thing is, we're pitting 5 laps earlier on a hard tyre. Technically speaking, we could still do the 1-stop. It would just require more laps on the hard tyre. It'll be a strong undercut. A strong undercut.
Okay, the pit window's open, so let's box this lap.
So we can still box and do the 1-stop if we pit now. Or we could do a 2-stop still, you know? We can't do a second medium. We only have 1 medium tyre and we're using it right now. Ask Mark for Perez and Max's strategy. Driver in front.
Verstappen's ahead of
I'm struggling in sector 1.
The gap is less than a second. They're on old mediums. Their tyres are 19 laps old. We think they've got 1 more stop.
Max 1 stopping.
Time last lap, 1 minute 35.4. Okay, so you're gaining by 1/10 a lap.
Didn't get a lot on the last lap either. Driver behind.
Perez is behind you. They're on old mediums. Their tyres are 19 laps old. We think they've got
Verstappen
1
moves
more
into P3.
stop. And the time last
It's our
lap
teammate in front of us.
35.3.
I think Sainz is struggling too. Yeah, Sainz looks like he's struggling. I'll try, Cake. Do we do it?
Okay, pit in this lap, and remember the speed limit. We'll be penalised if we exceed it. Keep that in mind as you approach.
Staying out 1 more. I need a bit more time to decide. Sainz is really struggling. Sainz is really struggling. He's already lost nearly a second to Verstappen. I think his soft tyres are medium tyres struggling now. Where's the rejoin? Rejoin is P13. I just kind of want to be confident we'll come out ahead of that second group. Once I've got that confidence, I'll do it. But I just don't know if we're going to do that. We might come up behind the Aston Lance Stroll right now. I don't know. I mean, coming out behind Stroll is fine. I just want to make sure we don't get in that group. Hope Sainz won't box. Yeah. Is Sainz on a one stop as well? Let's see. Driver in front.
Carlos ahead. Less than a second separates you. They're on old mediums. Their tyres are 20 laps old. We think they've got one more stop.
He's one stopping too.
Last lap time, 1 minute 36.3. Okay, so you're gaining by 8 tenths. 8 tenths.
Okay. Fair enough. Thank you. I appreciate that. Did Mark give him team orders? The fuck was that? Bro just moved out the way. Alright, bet. Fair enough. I mean, I've lost DRS to Max, so that's the issue. And not having DRS on Max could be quite bad. Box.
Confirmed, we'll receive you at the end of this lap.
We're doing it. We're doing it. Don't know if this is a good idea, but we'll see. We will see. 2.4, nice.
Go. Perfect.
It felt like it was going to be slow for a second, but it was okay.
Delighted with that.
Oh, well, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in as well. Right, let's do this. Let's do this.
You
22
only have to
seconds.
stop once now. One stop left.
Nice, we're ahead of Lance. That was my biggest concern, was coming out in that group, and we've come out ahead of it. W pit stop, let's go. W Dimitri. W Dimitri. All right. Let's get a bit of a move on here now then. We lost DRS to Max. It was a good time to pit, really. And let's see if we can try and get a bit of an undercut here.
True position. They haven't pitted yet, so don't waste time fighting. Bring your tyres in gently, and let's go for it.
Come on. That's a rare W from Dimitri. Right, let's keep an eye on our time gain on Yuki Tsunoda. I think we should gain on Hulk anyway, because he's in a Cadillac, but we should try and gain on Yuki Tsunoda. We should see it immediately, really, as well. Yeah, all right.
And they're on a one-stopper, so don't waste time fighting, because they should be coming in soon.
I get it, Mark. I get it. Yeah, everybody getting good time on Yuki here. This might have been a good call. This might have been a good call. 14-16 rejoins. Yeah, look at it now. 13-5 already. 13-4. Looking good, this, isn't it? That's a lower deep in the final corner there.
Okay, this is not your true position.
All right, I get it, bro. Relax. Jesus Christ, Mark.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 5.0 seconds.
3 times? 3? Oops. Hulk's driving a boat for real. Well, it is a Cadillac, so. Achieve a lap time of 38.2.
Okay, mate, we've got some clear track around us
Buddy.
now, so let's use it and make this next lap a quick one. Let's go.
Please. Engineer quiet. Leave me alone for a bit. God damn.
Copy that.
Fucking pro waffler over here. 12.4 to Yuki already. We are getting some fantastic time. Really, really good time. It's just a bit lonely. Yeah, I can tell. I can tell. He's going through it right now. Well, we're not guaranteed to a 2-star right now, so.
Team Radio. Newt 2239 says, Vince, did you know this is not your true position?
If someone could tell me this is not a true position, that'd be really appreciated. Really appreciated. That can't be that sounded sad. They usually always are, to be fair. So 0.4 to Hulk.
Yeah, really good job.
34-0.
That target, mate. Nice work.
Thank
Still
you.
a long way to go, though.
Now leave me alone. Slowly getting towards the halfway mark of the stage. A few laps away from that. On lap 24 of 56. 2.2 to Hulkenberg, so we are going to probably overtake him in the next lap or two. Maybe by the end of this lap, maybe, if we have some good pace. These hard tyres feel really good, though. They feel nice and planted into the track. This could be a really, really good position to go a little bit early onto this hard tyre. Gain 2 seconds that lap. Damn. Try and get as much as we can before they box. We genuinely might come out P1. If we keep this time gain up, we might come out P1. And they've already also caught a back marker too. So if that holds them up a little bit, we'll get even more. They could also get DRS from it as well, which would hurt. What's my opinion on Yuki? Should he go to Red Bull to replace Perez or Lawson? Yeah, Yuki should go to replace Perez. Can still do a one-stop if you want to. That's kind of why I did it anyway. Because the hard tyre, it's a very durable tyre. Like, sure, we're going to be, what, 4% maybe up on the tyre weight compared to them, but that's not really too much, is it? It should be okay. And there you go. Look how close we're to Hulkenberg heading up towards turn 1 here. Might even get past him, actually. The medium tyre looks like it's struggling. 34-0 for ourselves. Here we go on Nico Hulkenberg. Is he going to fight it? He is. We'll just dip it to the right-hand side. He goes a little bit low on the brakes. He holds that inside line. Why are you fighting me, Nico? Jesus, buddy. Up into P9 we go. We should get a good first sector hit just to pull away. Purple sector 1, thank you. Even with that fight, we still got a purple sector. I bet you did, Nico. You love my tires, don't you? You love my rubber. Charles closed in P7, 10.5 to him. Still getting some great time, aren't we? How come everyone's streaming F1 uses this view and not cockpit view? Because it's a better viewing experience, mainly. I guarantee you if I did another stream, like tomorrow, and did a cockpit view only, it would get much less attention. much, much less. But it's also better to race this view anyway. The cockpit view in this game sucks. What kind of accent is that? I heard that's not a rhetorical question. Carlos is in. Okay, here we go. The pit stops are happening. Lap 25. We've got a few drivers heading in. Let's see what happens then. What is our gap to some of these guys? 33.7, new fastest lap of the race. And we are ahead of George Russell and Fernando Alonso and Max Verstappen. And they're going to get held up by Hulkenberg as well, who's still yet to pit. 7.3 to Fernando Alonso. Holy shit. What an undercut.
Okay, information on Verstappen. Okay,
and Verstappen has an issue with the car.
Problem with their car.
Oh my goodness, so kicking off right now. 7.5 seconds to Fernando Alonso with that undercut. And now Max Verstappen also has an issue with the car as well. And we are going to be net leaders of this race. What a strat to go on the undercut. What a call. And there's yellow flags as well. And I think it's Verstappen. I think it's Verstappen. It is. Max Verstappen is out of the race. We're not even halfway through yet. In fact, we are nearly at the halfway mark, to be fair. But either way, Max Verstappen has retired from this race. And he will not be continuing any further here in Texas. And that is monumental for us. And we've also got a 7.3 second gap to Fernando Alonso. Holy shit, chat. We are cooking this strat up right now. What a call to go for the undercut. Yuki Tsunoda and Leclerc both boxing here as well. Now, Alonso will have the offset advantage, but it's only by about 4%. So this will be very interesting.
Miracles do happen, mate.
Very, very interesting. Bro, stop swearing. Shit, my bad. Piastri's in P4. I think he's going to stop still, though. Verstappen's car is still there. Mr. Nobody gifting another sub as well to Wascam. Thanks so much for the Give this sub there, Mr. Nobody to Waz as well. I appreciate that, dudes. Ladies and gentlemen, get a split spin chat to welcome Waz into Vince fam on behalf of Mr. Nobody. Appreciate you, dudes. Okay, Alonso is already catching 6.8. It's getting about 7/10 so far. That's not great, is it? Damn. He's got a bit of a gap to Hamilton as well, so obviously the championship right now is between ourselves and Alonso. So, need a bit of cookery here. Need a bit of cookery. Getting blue flags for, who is this, Pierre Gasly? Isn't he the guy that hit us earlier? Yeah. That's what you get, Gasly. And we get your DRS too. W. You're going to win this race. We're trying. What year of career is this? Season 3. 6.7 to Alonso, so he is catching. He is catching. And it's just gone fastest. 33.6. That's a 10th faster than our fastest lap. And that was about 5/10 faster on the previous lap as well. So, Alonso is cooking. But who can cook more? Where's Leclerc? Not sure. In that pack somewhere. It's a little lower down. I think like P7, P8, something like that. Are we still going softs? Not sure at the moment. Will we be doing a My Team career mode? Not this year, no. Geeky and White, thanks for following on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in as well. Hope you're doing good. We are leading. We are leading this race. We went for a mega undercut. And it's working so far, but Alonso will probably catch us over the rest of the stint. We just got to try and keep it at a steady level. So this is the fight between ourselves and Alonso, basically. 7 seconds is a tasty gap, but I think he will close it down with that tyre offset. Just how much by is the question. What's the next tyre to go for now? Well, I mean, it's difficult to say at the moment because we don't know if we're going to. We may stay on this hard tyre to the end. We may box again for softs. Could be a safety car for we know as well. Carlos Sainz goes fastest. 33.5. That is 2/10 faster than our previous lap. We've got yellow flags. We have got yellow flags at turn 1. And that's Pierre Gasly. I mean, should I say karma? Second retirement of the race. Pierre Gasly, the Frenchman, pulling over at turn 1. He's called it a day. He was very far behind though, wasn't he? Very, very far behind. Gap stabilizing. Not massively. How did I get Cadillac? It's a mod. Where am I from? I'm from Essex in the UK. How do you have a McLaren almost lapped? The McLarens are not very good in micro mode. Although, to be fair, on the R&D, they are in a decent spot, so I don't know if they've just got no pace here or if their strategies are terrible. But yeah, we are about to lap a McLaren. We're in Essex. I won't say exactly where, but I'm near Colchester. What's the current tyre wear? Tyre wear is 7% rear left, 6% rear right. So we have about a 4% deficit to Alonso on the tyres, which on the hard tyre probably does make a difference, to be fair. But it's not too big, thankfully. Oh, we're doing a 2-stop? We don't know yet. We aren't too sure. You're in Braintree? Nice. I drive through that sometimes. Is this actually position or pits need to happen? I mean, we don't know. We can either take this tyre to the end or we can pit it again. I think there is a little bit of concern about how the tires will feel in the last 10 laps. Like, once we get to lap 45, maybe, we are going to feel that tire wear more than Alonso is. So right now, we're fine. But, yeah, who knows what will happen. Appreciate it, Jackson. What would make you want to pit again? Safety car, maybe? But Alonso is catching us, though. 5.4 is the gap. 7.2 to Hamilton, so they're closing as well. I think it's going to be difficult to win this race, but I definitely think we can get a podium. Definitely we can get a podium. Alonso may go for an undercut. I doubt it. I doubt it. 34.3 that time around for us. Trevor behind.
Alonso behind you now. Okay, they're on fresh hards. Their tyres are 5 laps old. Time last lap.
33.6.
33.6.
6 tenths faster, 7 tenths faster, something like that. Not good, that, is it? That's a little bit too much of a deficit. I don't like that. I don't like that in the slide tests. Need to try and pull a bit more power out of the car here if we can. Who's out of the race? Verstappen and Gasly. Did we get DRS here? No, we didn't. Damn. Is it hard done on the 2026 mod? Nope. It's a simple copy paste. You need to download the simple ERPs mod first, but even that is simple. It's just literally a copy paste into your game folder. That's it. There's a README tutorial on how to do it. Thank you, Lando. They have an awkward spot, but it's fine. Oh boy. Rear's getting a little loose. What wheel am I using? The Mazda R9 with the FSR rim. Tires will be around 35% worn at the anything dome box. We saw how fast those new tires wear. Yeah. And once they get more worn as well, you get more slides, which increase the wear, so it probably will be even higher than that, most likely, at the end. 5 seconds to Alonso. We got a 33.8 that last lap, so that's more like it. We need to consistently stay in the 33s, I think. We need consistent 33s. We don't want to go into 34s too many times. My boy Gaz's going to win this race, trust. Who's got to tell him? Who's got to tell him? In your opinion, who would win in equal cars? I do think Verstappen is the best driver, but I also think Leclerc will be up there as well. Leclerc is very, very, very good. It's become a lot more consistent this year as well, so. What about Alex? Go, mate. 5.3. The gap to Alonso now. Did we actually open up the gap a little bit so far this lap? I think that gap's opened up, isn't it? Perez and Sainz fighting for P4 there. Come on, Sainz. Stay in that top 5 with us. Yeah, then we actually kept that gap fairly similar to Alonso that time around. 33.7 again for us, so consistent lap times. This is what we need. We need consistency. Is the plan still a 2-stopper? We don't really know right now. We don't really know. If we want a 2-stop, we need to box on lap 43, 44 maybe. Tires are okay. They're fine for now, but how long they'll be fine for, I don't know. Rear tires just hit 11 and 10%. Been on these tires for 13 laps now, is it? 12 laps, something like that, so. Built the coach off ABS. It took me a day and some change to learn how to trail brake. There you go, buddy. Get in it. It just takes a lot of commitment. I think it's very weird at first, but you just have to commit to it. It's tricky, but you'll gain so much time when you learn it. A lot of snaps there. In my opinion, Oscar wins a championship before Norris. No way. I think Oscar will win a championship in his career as well, but not before Norris. What's trail braking? When you lift off the brake through a corner to maximize corner speed. We are Carter, yep. Vermilla, thanks for following Twitch as well. Appreciate you. Sorry, that was a little bit late, that shout out, but thank you, Vermilla. Appreciate the follow, man. 4.5 to Alonso. What was that lap? 33.8. Again, fairly consistent. As long as we're in the 33s, we should be okay. What was Alonso's lap? Let's see. Trevor behind.
That's Alonso behind. Okay, they're on fresh hards. Their tyres are 8 laps old. And the time last lap, 1 minute 33.4.
Ooh, okay, he was 4 tenths faster. I don't think I can do low 33s like that. Unless I really, really push, but I'll hurt the tyres, so we need to kind of look after the tyres a bit at the moment. Oscar's overrated? I disagree with that. I don't think Oscar's overrated. Why can I not full screen? I have no full screen option on TikTok. If you want a full screen, then Twitch is the place to do that. What about F1 racing? Lando's in the pits too. Lando's had a bit of a stinky time, isn't he? Come on. How do you think Kim will do in his first season? I think he might struggle a little bit at the start. I think by the end of the season he'll be quite settled, but I think, you know, for someone so young going into a big C like Mercedes is a lot of pressure. So I think first half of the season he might struggle a little bit. Probably have a few bad moments, a few accidents, stuff like that. Hopefully nothing serious, obviously, but I do think it'll be a bit of a struggle at the start getting used to it. But I think by the second half of the season he should be in a good position. Maybe we'll get a win. Maybe. He's obviously got some big booster fill as well, you know, going and replacing Lewis Hamilton. It's a lot of pressure, so I think he will feel it a bit at the start, but by the second half of the season, I think he'll be okay. 34-0 that time around. We didn't lose too much to Alonso, though. A little bit of a slower lap time for ourselves, but we didn't lose to Alonso. And that gap to Sainz and Perez seems to be holding / increasing as well, so that's also good. So it's definitely an opportunity for us to stay on the podium. We have just got an orange symbol for an engine issue. Uh-oh. IC is at 60%. Ruh-roh. What AI percentage? 108. We did pit much earlier than Alonso, though, which is why the gap is quite big. We went for quite a big undercut on Alonso, and he is bringing that time down. Originally, it was 7.5 seconds when he boxed. Now it's 4.1, so he is bringing that gap down at the moment. 33.8 that time for ourselves. $33.1 for Perez. Shit. I was saying the gap was increasing, and all of a sudden he does a 33.1. Coastal, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it as well, dudes. Welcome in. Wait, AI on 110. Do you realize how big of a difference every one AI is from 100 onwards? I'm going to say no. .9 to Alonso. He's gained a bit in that first sector. Would there be any value in slowing the pace to let the gap drop to save some tyre life? Probably not. I don't know. I'm fairly happy right now, I think. Like, the tyres are doing okay. Not great, they're doing okay. And the gap is coming down at a steady rate, I'd say. It's coming down at a steady rate. I'm at 107 now, but I struggle massively on some tracks. There are some tracks where the AI is very overpowered. This is actually one of them, to be fair. Usually AI is very strong here. Same as Hungary. I'd say Hungary probably is one of the worst, actually, and Brazil. Hungary and Brazil, the AI are very good there. Blake and Kieran, thanks for following us on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Appreciate the follows. Still got good players getting close. Yeah. I think we lost out a couple tenths to Alonso that time around. We did a 33.9. So he probably did about 33.6, 33.7, something like that.
Okay, mate. Right, we've got a full
Nice,
battery,
Alex. Good
which
job,
means
man.
we can use more of it to gain performance. Let's go.
Drain ERS. Oh. I was fairly happy with the battery usage, but okay. I'll try and burn that. Don't know why, but I struggled on Canada today. Oh, yeah, the AI is pretty good at Canada, too, actually. Now that you say that. AI is good at Canada. So, yeah, there are some tracks where I'll drop the AI a little bit, but I don't drop by too much, usually.
Really, really good. You hit that target nicely. There's a long way to go in this race, so let's keep it clean.
Didn't really want to drain my battery there, but whatever. Let's get some objective done. We're in the middle of sector, no surprise. Yeah, that ICU wear might be a little bit scary at the end, I don't know. We will start getting some power deficit at some point. I fluctuate most time, +1, -1. Yeah, I'm about the same usually. So there are quite a few tracks where I'm comfortable at 110, but there are some as well where I have to drop it maybe 1, 2, sometimes even 5, like Hungary, for example. I went 105 and still kind of struggled a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. The AI there is very good. Obviously, there are some tracks where I'm not very good at as well, so I might lower a little bit for that. There's been a big battle of strategy this race so far. Which lap are we boxing? Well, we might not be. We might not be. Gap stable. Probably because we dumped our battery. Probably because we battery dumped on that last lap, and we're recharging this time around, so it'll probably gain a bit this time. I'm liking the AI up there, though. Oh, me too. Definitely. I just kind of wish they were more aggressive and they made more mistakes. The AI, I feel like they're just a bit too soft and they are very, like, consistent. Like, there's very little fluctuation in their lap times. They never really make mistakes and stuff. I don't know. I feel like they're a bit hit and miss with that. How old am I? I'm 24. I don't know how much to move him to Ferrari. I think it's a good change for him. I think he needed a bit of a switch up. I think he will struggle a little bit initially. I don't think the first season will go to plan. I got a copper lap here. I think the first season will be tough for him. But I think by the time he's got, you know, used to new surroundings and used to the car and stuff, I think he'll be okay. We're just getting a little bit slippy. No shop is 24. I thought it was 1920. Trust me, in 10 years' time, I'll see that as a compliment. I promise you. It means I've got good skincare routine. How do you change if you without going in the settings? Just bind a button on your wheel or controller. It should be called like next camera view or something like that in the keybinds area. Do you need to worry about the IC on 60%? I'm not too sure. I don't think so. We might get a little bit of power deficit, but I don't think a huge one. Also getting the first sector, yeah. His tyres have got that offset, so we'll feel the wear first before he does. That's our tyre wear right now as far as I'm interested. You won't be watching me by that lemon. You couldn't handle it. You won't be able to handle it. Just came from TikTok and Twitch is so much better. Nah, I told you. I always tell people that. They don't believe me until they do it. Welcome to the good time, though, bro. Hope you're doing good, man. 1.9 to Fernando, by the way. He's getting quite a lot in the last couple laps here. So he's starting to push a bit more. Our last lap time was at 34.5, so it was a bit weak on that last lap. Might need to try and get a bit of a move on here if the tyres allow us to. In 10 years' time, Vince will streaming F1. I hope so. Honestly, I love streaming. I love playing F1 and stuff like that, so I love racing games. So I hope I am still streaming in 10 years' time. That's the aim. What's the IC at? 60%. Come on. 1.9 to Alonso right now. Holding that gap steady so far this lap. We need to keep ourselves in those 33s. Am I going to be a streamer until I retire? I hope so. I hope so. But we'll see. We will see. Open up the gap a little bit at the start of Sector 3. Do I think I'll beat Ben next year in the Creator Series? No. Definitely not. I only got a good result in Abu Dhabi because I sweat out quite a lot. I don't usually sweat the game out like those guys do, so... It's facts, Chewie. If he wants to stream my garden, I'm cool with that. I'm very cool with streaming my garden. 33.9 that time around, so back in the 33s. 1.9 still the gap to Alonso, so I think he had a fairly similar lap time. Maybe a tenth faster, maybe. Alonso's dragging Hamilton with him as well. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, the gap is about a second and a half between the two, so Hamilton hasn't got DRS, but might be getting the effect of the slipstream down the straights and stuff, keeping him close. Imagine Wes. That's a little bit deep there. That'll cost a bit of time. 1.7 the gap now as we enter the back straight. It's going to go out to wire. This is it. 15 laps to go, ladies and gentlemen, here in Texas. 1.7 seconds the gap to Alonso. I mean, do we stay with the one-stopper, chat? What do you think? Do we stay with the one-stopper? Or do we two-stop this? Because if we're going to two-stop this, we're going to have to box fairly soon. You just joined the Discord? Welcome in, man. Appreciate you doing that. You think stick? Where do we come out? Fuck, I keep skipping it. There you go. P8 right now. P8. I think we stay out, don't we? I think we stay out. Had a good final set there. 1.8 to Alonso. Two-stop for content. I mean, the thing is, if we two-stop this, I don't think we win the race. I think if we stay on this one-stop, we still have a chance of beating Alonso. A slim chance, but a chance. I mean, look what happened in Singapore. We had a major tire deficit to Alonso, and we still beat him. So, it might be a similar story today. I don't know. If we stay on this tire, I think we can guarantee a top 3. With an extra stop, I don't think we can guarantee that. I would think so, John, yeah. What setting do you go on to change the view? You want to go into your controller settings, then look for the keybind section. Where you edit all your buttons and stuff. And you just assign it to something. Box gets DRS. Not sure about that. How about Alonso tires? 5 laps fresher than ours. So we boxed end of 21. He boxed end of 25. I would love to see a two-stop and win a race. We have done it in the past, to be fair. I just don't think the situation we're in right now is really well suited to that at the moment. A bit tight on battery as well. 1.4. 34.1 that last lap. I think it was a good few tenths faster on that last one. Come on. Lap 43 of 56. We're into the closing stage of this race. Fernando Alonso getting closer and closer for this first sector. 1.3 seconds. He's closing up towards that DRS. And once he gets DRS, who knows what will happen? We've won the last 3 races. Oh, we're going to go for 4 today. We didn't win the sprint race, obviously. Max Verstappen was victorious in that. We finished P2. Is there going to be similar today where we finish P2 to a rival Fernando Alonso 9/10? Did he get DRS there? No way he got DRS. Surely not. No way. 1 second. He's on the verge of DRS. And this is where it gets hairy. We're going to have to defend like our life depends on it if we want to win this race. We knew that tyre offset would cause an advantage on his end at some point, and we are seeing that with 13 to go. Where is Max, by the way? He retired. He retired. Oh, double shift accident. Did Alonso get DRS again? Oh, he might have. He might have got DRS. I saw Ben at Silverstone in 22, I think, but I think it was by Bottle going to see him. Biggest regret. Honestly, I've met Ben before. He's like a big cuddly bear. He wouldn't hurt a fly. If you ever see anyone like him or me or whoever in person, never be scared to say hi. Trust me. They're all big softies. He's got DRS this time, isn't he? He's got DRS this time. We've got a nice exit there, but Vince is scary in person. Yeah, I'm terrifying. 7/10 to Alonso heading down towards the hairpin. We'll still keep the position for now, but Alonso getting closer and closer. Lewis Hamilton 2.7 back as well, so he might even be in the fight at some point. Box options over. It's still open, but I think this and next lap probably the last ones we can do it, really. Just got to charge up the battery as much as we possibly can. I'd love to meet you one day. Well, if you ever do happen to see me around, feel free to say hi. I've never had a fan experience before. But if you do happen to see me on the street or whatever, more than welcome to say hello. I would never decline. Unless it's at my house, that'd be a bit weird. I might decline that, but anywhere else, I'd be perfectly okay with it. Fernando Alonso right on that gearbox through turn 1. He's getting real close now. This is it. You've literally met me. That was a fan experience. Oh, shut up. Come on. 4/10 to Alonso, 3/10 to Alonso. Have they get F1 track in Norway? Does Norway have any racetracks? I don't know of them. Here we go, down towards the hairpin then. Fernando Alonso is really close here. We're going to use up all our battery. Here comes Fernando Alonso. The 2 championship rivals go side by side down towards the hairpin. We're trying to hold the inside line. We give space on the exit. Alonso on the inside this time. Through the right-hander. Can we try and wrap around the outside again? Oh, we both get a bit of a slide. We get the inside through the left-hander. And we do get that position back from Fernando Alonso. What a defense that was. Huge, huge, huge defense. And we keep our Mercedes in front of the Aston Martin. It'll be another contest up towards turn 1, though. Alonso is going to give it everything for the next 10 laps. We get a big slide out of that final corner. Here we go again, up towards turn 1. We can defend the inside hard here. Here comes Alonso around the outside. Can we try and outbrake him? It's fairly even. Again through turn 1. Alonso with the traction on the exit turn 1. And Alonso takes the lead of the Texan Grand Prix. We held as long as we could, but it has happened. Let's just try and stay close with him through sector 1, and maybe we can get by again on the back straight. Oh, he's got so much more grip than me. Hamilton closing up as well, 1.2 to the 7 time. Are we close enough to try and launch an attack on Alonso down towards the hairpin? We're going to slide again on the rear tyres. 5/10 the gap. We've got a bit of battery in the tank. Here we go down the back straight. We're getting closer to Fernando Alonso. Is he going to go defensive here? He defends the inside. We switch to the outside. Lay on the brakes. Round the outside of Alonso we go. We get the inside the next corner. And this time, we'll stay wheel to wheel again with us on the inside. And there's another position gained. Is this how it's going to be for the last 10 laps? We are back past Fernando Alonso. And enter Sir Lewis Hamilton, who's almost within DRS range of us as well. Up towards turn 1 this time. Is it going to be rinse repeat? We're a bit tight on battery. Here it comes again. DRS wide open on the Aston Martin. Is he going to look up the inside this time? Nice, good defending. We just showed the outside line, then closed it up very swiftly. And we'll hold that position this time. And Lewis Hamilton is within DRS range of Fernando Alonso. This is going to be a fiery last 10 laps. The two championship rivals going hammer and tong for the rest of this race. He does have that tyre advantage. But who's got the talent? Alonso struggled a little bit in the first sector there. Maybe tyres a little bit hot. Should allow us a chance to actually hold the position down the back straight this time. A bit of through goes Hamilton. Imagine. Yeah, Alonso had a bit of a struggle in the first sector. And we'll maintain this time unless... Here comes Lewis Hamilton. Looking for a move around the outside of the hairpin. Does Alonso hold that one off? Difficult to see right now. Gotta focus on my apexes. Hamilton's by. Hamilton's past him, I think. They're still side by side. They're still side by side. What is this? And Lewis Hamilton has moved up to second place. Immense battling going on at the top here. We fend off Alonso, and then Alonso loses out to Hamilton after a poor first sector at the start of lap 47. And we will not have, they will not have DRS on us. Lap 48 of 56. Oh, wow. It's getting very spicy in here. Need a good first sector again to try and peel away from that 1 second. We've done spectacular defending so far. We've still got more to do, though. That's a nice first sector. Really nice first sector, actually. Actually opened up the gap a little bit in that first sector. Didn't get the exit, though, unfortunately. Can Lewis fight Alonso so he can take advantage? That'd be great, wouldn't it? I think Alonso's actually dropped outside DRS to Hamilton. I think Alonso's lost DRS. What's happened to Fernando? Has he cooked his tyres? I think Alonso might have cooked his tyres, I don't know. But he's dropping off big time. .1 the gap at the moment. He's lost that DRS to Hamilton. To be fair, we had a great middle sector there as well. AI can cook their tyres. Maybe he's done that, I don't know. Alonso got damage, you think? From fighting with us or from Hamilton? Because he's dropping back big. He's lost 2 seconds. Did Alonso make contact with one of us or Hamilton? I don't think he made contact with us, did he? I didn't hear anything or see anything. Maybe he made contact with Hamilton. Hamilton doesn't seem to game much either. He is a little bit, but not a huge amount. If we keep getting good first sectors, we should hopefully keep that DRS over him. What a battle, though. Huge defense against Alonso from ourselves. Then he loses out in the first sector. And loses out to Hamilton now as well. 4.1 to Fernando Alonso. Is he even going to finish on the podium? He hit you through turn 1, did he? Turn 1, lap 47. Ooh, we'll have to go back and watch it after the race. Rival status.
Understood. Copy that.
Okay. Good chat. Good chat. 1.3 to Hamilton so far still. Still not over yet. Still not over. IC is at 61% right now. Rear left tire, 27%. Come on. This would be a crazy, crazy win, this one. That undercut was literally the win right there, wasn't it? Undercut was massive. 5 seconds to Fernando Alonso. Wow, what has happened? We need to know. Hamilton for the win. I mean, to be fair, he has got the fresher tyre. So technically, he has got that advantage right now. But we're not going to make it easy for him, are we? We never do. Yeah, Alonso's 100% got damage of some sort. We also have to watch Ocon's back shots from lap 1. Yo, what? Yeah, Hamilton's got the fresher tyre right now by about 5 laps. Come on. Also, for those who bet on a Mercedes top 5, Carlos Sainz is currently battling for P5 with Charles Leclerc. So for those who voted, or the believers on the prediction, it's going to get a bit sketchy, this. Yeah, Perez is definitely gaining on Alonso here. I think Alonso's going to miss out on the podium at this rate. Max and Famous Gamer, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Hope you guys doing good. This has been a really, really good race. I've really enjoyed this one. Not a huge amount in terms of the on-track action. We did have a bit, obviously, between Hamilton and Alonso. But the strategy was immense. I love races like that, where it's not always about the on-track action, but the strategy. And our strategy with that undercut definitely paying off right now. But we've still got 5 laps to go. How many World Drivers' Championships does Barry have? This will be number 2 if he wins this one. I mean, we have won others in different games, but in this game, we're number 2. Yeah, Carlos started P4 as well, so definitely not good for him. But he is right on the tail of Charles Leclerc, so let's see what happens. And Perez is almost in DRS range of Fernando Alonso as well. Hamilton's still 1.2 back right now. Menacing times for the 7 time right now. I know, Root, tell me about it. We did start the race a little, well, start the stream a little bit later there, didn't we? Because I had a couple of issues I had to resolve. But either way. Still would have been like a 9:30 finish at that. When did we qualify for this race? P9. We literally are leading this purely from undercut. Purely. I have to lift a little bit through these right-handers, otherwise the back end skips out. Oh, could you imagine we spun? Oh my god, that'd be painful. Alonso going to lose the podium? I think he is. Perez is close to him. Was a massive undercut? Yeah. Those 5 laps were huge. Absolutely huge. I mean, to be fair, our pace was consistent as well. We've been consistent in the 33, so we've got another 33 that last lap. And that's keeping us at this position right now. However, I think Hamilton might have DRS here for the first time. Green first sector for ourselves, though. Can we shake him off? Just 4 laps to go, ladies and gentlemen. 4 laps. I think Hamilton is just within DRS. We've got a little bit deep there as well. Doesn't really help anything. There we go, then. Yeah, he definitely got DRS, didn't he? He definitely got DRS. And he will close up down towards the hairpin. Bit of a lock up on the front left. We make the corner nicely. Alonso's lost P3. That is huge for the championship if we can hold on here. I mean, either way, if we finish second, we'll still gain nicely on Alonso, but that is huge for the championship. That's a poor corner there. Really poor. That's going to get Hamilton a bit closer. What happened to Alonso? He's got wing damage. Apparently from contact with us, but I tell you what, that Alonso wing damage could be massive, actually, for Carlos Sainz. Here comes Hamilton up the inside. A surprise attack from the Ferrari. We give a bit of space on the inside. He's come from absolutely nowhere. Up towards turn 1. We just got the traction on the exit of turn 1, but I think we're in trouble through the back straight here. We need to reserve some battery. We need some battery back ASAP. We might be cooked to this back straight. Here he comes again. Lewis Hamilton getting closer. And this is it. 3 to go here in America. And this is the fight for the lead. We had to fend off Alonso, who got wing damage from either one of us or Hamilton. Here we go down the back straight. Lewis Hamilton with the DRS cruises by. Lewis Hamilton, for the first time this season, leads a race and is on course to win the Texan Grand Prix. But have we got something to say about that? We'll try and stay close through sector 3. The rear tyre is still squirming under the throttle. Alonso's down to P5 now. Charles Leclerc has passed the Spaniard. Can Carlos Sainz pass him now? DRS on Lewis Hamilton up towards turn 1. Not over just yet. Next lap will be the penultimate lap of this race. Lap 54 of 66. Come on. Alonso slipped to 5th. Yeah, I see that. Carlos Sainz probably going to get by him next lap as well, or this lap even. How close are we to Hamilton this time? I've got DRS. Oh, he gets slightly better traction out from the hairpin, but can we get by him? Here we go. Down towards the hairpin on the back straight one more time. We get the slipstream of Lewis Hamilton. He covers the inside. We push it to the outside. We're wheel to wheel with the 7-time world champion. Round the outside we go. At the hairpin. Who's got the grip this time around? We just about do. And we do pull ahead of Lewis Hamilton this time around. This is a scrap that will keep on happening for the rest of the race. Carlos Sainz has passed Fernando Alonso into P5. This race that had the question of strategy written all over it has come down to the last few laps to determine which one was the best one. At the moment, it's just about us. But in a moment, it's just going to be just about Hamilton. Up towards turn 1 we go. On to the second to last lap here in Texas. And it's Lewis Hamilton on the inside. Can we switch back out of turn 1? No, we can't. We haven't got the grip. And Lewis Hamilton takes back the lead of this race. What a race it's turning out to be. Let's try and keep it close here. Come on. It's going to go down to the final lap, this, isn't it? It's going to go down to the final lap. Oh, the throttle is just struggling with the rear tyres. Here we go. We should get by again. We've got a lot of battery this time around. And here comes Lewis Hamilton defending the inside. We'll sweep around the outside. He's late on the brakes again as we hit the apex of the hairpin. And we pull ahead of Lewis Hamilton into sector 3. Next lap. All eyes on next lap. This is it. We're going to charge our battery as much as we can. What a race it's turned out to be. Are we going to be victorious, though? Here. Oh, my goodness, Hamilton with a huge slide. Great catch to hold it. And he might get a chance to attack at turn 1. Here we go up towards the opening corner. We're going to try and defend the inside. Lewis Hamilton opted for the outside line. Up towards the first corner of the final lap. We go a little deep and we can take that apex away. And Lewis Hamilton will have to sit behind. We're going to charge as much battery as we can right now. It's all going to come down to the back straight. We've got a bit of battery in reserve here. Here we go. Here we go. Could have played DRS chicken, but we didn't. We're a man of morals, chat. Here we go. This is it. Down the back straight we go. Lewis Hamilton with slipstream, with DRS. Here he comes as we head down towards the hairpin. Lewis Hamilton pulls up around the outside. We're side by side with him once again. He still hangs around the outside. We've got the gap. We've got the position. We hold him off in the most important place on the track. And it's all down to these last few corners here in Kota. It really was a race written of strategy, but has come down to the final laps to determine its true winner. And around the final corner we go. What a strategy. What a performance. What a drive. P1. Come on. Another one, baby. Another one. That's what we do.
Fantastic drive. That's just fantastic. Amazing. You deserve that race.
What a result. Started P9. We finish in P1. It's a 4P, ladies and gentlemen. It's a 4P. What a race.
Here in Austin, in what has been another fabulous Grand Prix.
We are
Not
cooking
every
right
day
now.
we get to see such incredible wheel-to-wheel racing. Next time, they might
We are
consider making
absolutely
it for themselves, but today,
outright
we absolutely
cooking.
loved all the action that we got to see out there.
We had to defend so hard in those last 10, 15 laps or so. I need to see what happened between us and Alonso, though. Because you say that at turn 1, it happened, right? The contact. But I didn't see anything. I didn't feel anything. So we'll have to check the replays. Whew. What a race, ladies and gentlemen. What a result. And look at that. Another trophy to add to our collection this season. Monumental. More chaos. Thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Pro, thanks for following as well. If I didn't say that already. Welcome in as well, man. It's been a very long stream. Nearly 5-hour stream, chat. Nearly 5 hours. 4 hours and 50 minutes at the time of streaming. Look at that. Yo, where did Alonso finish? Oh my God. Fernando Alonso finished in 7th. How bad was his damage? How bad was Alonso's damage?
Miracles do happen, mate.
He finished 14 seconds off us at the end. Wow. Well, look at that. A double Ferrari podium, ladies and gentlemen. Lewis Hamilton in 2nd and Charles Leclerc in 3rd. They probably weren't expecting that earlier on. Sergio Perez, finishes in P4. I think he actually lost out to Leclerc in the end, didn't he? And Carlos Sainz, of course, finishes in P5 as well. So it is a W for the believers today. Congratulations, believers. If you've got a mod in chat, let's get the believers paid out. But a good race for us. Another victory. 4 in a row, ladies and gentlemen. What a run we are on right now. 5 in the last 6 as well. We are on monumentally strong form right now. And we do finish up in P1 after starting in 9th. Yuki Tsunoda finishes in 6th, and Alonso, our championship rival, drops a huge amount of points on us, and he finishes in 7th. Lance Stroll, George Russell, and Nico Hulkenberg complete the points as well. So Cadillac getting points today. Love to see that for them. Only 2 DNFs today were Pierre Gasly and, of course, Max Verstappen. And we've got a lot to look back on in this replay. Let's have a quick look at what happened, not just on lap 1, but between ourselves and Fernando Alonso late on as well. So, lap 1. Let's see what happens. We got an okay launch. Oh my God, we got a triple kill. Oh my God, there is so much damage at turn 1. Honestly, Not sure how that wasn't a safety car. Because that was a lot of debris at turn 1. So this McLaren kind of hit the back of us when we were lifting to avoid the chaos at turn 1. I mean, we did kind of squeeze over there, didn't we? I didn't mean to. I didn't realize that the Alpine would try and sneak around the outside there, to be honest. I mean, we took 2 Alpines down with 1 hit there. Both Alpines getting front left wing damage from that. Oh my god, we're fucking 5 wide. What the fuck is this? We are literally 5 wide. I've never seen a 5 wide in this game before. What? Bro. That's a crazy... You're right, Lemon. That's a crazy thumbnail, isn't it? That would be a crazy thumbnail right there. Seeing 5 wide at turn 1. Jesus Christ. That's crazy. I mean... Yeah, I don't know. There's more damage as well. One of the McLaren's got damage there. Jesus Christ. What a mess for turn 1. What an absolute mess. Yeah, that's me in the Merc, yeah. Okay, so. Not gonna lie. Didn't realize I'd have 2 Alpines flying around the outside of me here. So I go over to the right to take the racing line, following the Cadillac. I don't think this Alpine here should probably try and stick his nose in when he's got 2 cars in front of him like that. I'll be honest. And then that causes me to spin into the next Alpine. And then I also don't realize we have 3 cars on the inside of me at turn 1. I mean, when are you ever going to think there's 3 cars on the inside of you at turn 1, huh? Who's ever going to think that? And there's a bit more contact there as well. Jesus, what a mess. What a mess. I mean, even these guys here are 4 wide for a second at turn 1. Fucking hell. I'm surprised we didn't get any damage out, that's to be fair. Maybe not like side pod damage or floor damage. Because we did get a bit of a tag there, didn't we? Did they update for the Cadillac? No, I'm using mods. Do you like the livery though, chat? Look at the Cadillac livery. Looks clean. Look at the Williams as well. Williams looks really nice. I love the Williams livery. My favorite one though has got to be the Racing Bull. Look at that. Straight fire. Straight fire. Okay, let's have a look at... So you guys said lap 47, turn 1, right? Between ourselves and Alonso. Start from here. Oh. I mean, why did he speed up into the back of me? Yeah, facts, nub. Why did he just speed up and hit the back of me? What was he thinking? That's a strange move, Fernando, not gonna lie, buddy. And that took off his entire right end plate, so not a surprise he lost a lot of time. Yeah, I don't get that. He tried to the inside line. I mean, he kind of half-hearted it, didn't he? Look from his T-cam. I don't get that. It's quite literally just driven into the back of me. Like, you can hear him accelerate. I don't know if he's trying to take the inside line, but he just speeds up. Half-heartedly take the inside line, and then hits the back of me. I don't think there's much I can do about that. That's kind of on him. Which is why I didn't think anything happened, because I didn't feel anything. I mean, if you watch from my POV, literally nothing happens. Like, I didn't even know anything happened. I just take my line normally. I don't think there's anything I could have done about that because I didn't realize he was going to just drive into the back of me. So, yeah, I don't know. Did anything else happen we'd take note of? We obviously had the Gasly and Verstappen retirements, but they were mechanical failures, so not much to look at there. We had a great battle with Alonso, actually, didn't we? Let's have a look at that battle with Alonso. Somewhat prior. Was that 45? How the chat know it did that? Maybe they saw the wing mirror or something, bit of carbon fiber or something. Oh. Yo, what a battle. Oh, what a battle. Oh, that's clean. That's clean. That's a W battle right there. Also, how similar do the Mercedes and Aston Martin look with their different liveries in this mod, by the way? You look back in reverse out of turn 1 exit to Alonso and you can see their front wing flying. Oh, fair enough. I didn't see that personally. I love how we're both getting twitchy on the rear end out through there. That looks so cool. What a battle. What a battle. Then we had another. Was this the incident here or was this a different one? This time we defend the inside up towards turn 1. He goes round the outsides. They give him just enough room. And then he got the grip out the turn 1 to take the leads. Proper championship battle? Absolutely. None of this Verstappen, Norris crap. Give us Huckleheim and Alonso. And obviously during the entirety of this, Hamilton was getting closer as well, so... Yeah, honestly, I'm surprised on it. I'm surprised he held on for that long. I thought he'd lose more quickly as well. Let's switch to the outside there. Around the outside we go. Again, just enough room given on both sides. We get the inside this time, and we snatch that lead away. Lovely. What a battle, man. What a battle. And then that bit of drama happens at turn 1 on this lap here. What happened to McLaren? McLaren just stink in this championship. And there goes that little bit of front wing. And after that, he just dropped off. Should have done me on Tsunoda. Do you remember what lap it was? Let's have a look at our battle with Hamilton as well. I love how you can gradually see him getting closer as we skip through the laps here as well. That's kind of funny. Does the Aston car look like the Alpine Blue, or am I crazy? I don't see that one. Was it lap 21, was it? Oh, yeah, this was a surprise attack from Hamilton. He came from absolutely nowhere here. Look at this. Launched up the inside of turn 1. Bit of wheel bumping there. We just had the grip out the exit of turn 1, though. I think he got by us this point, didn't he? Yeah, cruise by us. Oops. Hey, cruise by us. I mean, you'll see Alonso crawling down the table. But didn't get him back here, did we? We got by him here, I think. Round the outside, down towards the hairpin. Again, good battle with wheel-to-wheel racing. We get the inside, easy position. But then he got us back at turn 1, right? I think, something like that. Did McLaren get damaged in the first corner? Yeah, they did. Yeah, there was quite a lot of wing damage at turn 1. This time, Hamilton got the inside at turn 1. We tried to switch back here, but didn't quite have the grip. You see the back end just skipping out a tiny bit. How do we do? We finished P1. We won the race. Looks like an actual race. It does, doesn't it? Looks great. That's why I love these TV views. They look so good sometimes. And we got the DRS down this time. Well, the sprint. Finished P2 in the sprint. Verstappen beat us. It was a full wet sprint. It was really tricky. But we just about held on to P2 in the sprint race. Around the outside again on Lewis Hamilton. He got the inside. We just got the grip on the exit. And to that position away again. Show Ollie might go finishing P14. Oh, yeah. What happened there as well? Hamilton had a bit of a moment out this corner, didn't he? Oh, he did have a moment. He was actually steering left. Maybe he thought I was going slow through or something. I don't know. Did have a sneaky look up the insides. Then he had a go at turn 1 again. This is on the final lap now, of course, as well. Last lap, turn 1. We fend him off. And then it all came down to the back straight. That sure looks like a Leclerc Verstappen, it really does. That turn 1 Bahrain one. He was looking for a dive bomb? Yeah, I think so. Did lots of good damage? Yeah. Yeah, he did. He tapped us on the back through turn 1. Completely his fault, but... yeah. You know the TV view, and I watched the entire race on my TV. TV on TV action. And this is the final lap, final battle. He tried to go on the outside. We just braked later. Got that line as well. Did we force him off the track a little bit there? Nah, we left him plenty of room. We left him plenty of room. And then he couldn't get close again. And we won the race. Monumental win. Monumental. On the car's a little glossy. Yeah, it could be the reflections and stuff, though. Could be the graphic settings and things, so. All right. What a day, chap. What a day. So, we do score 32 points over the entire weekend. We won the main race, of course. We got P2 in the sprint race. Brings our tally up to 32 for today. So, let's have a look at the Drivers' Championship then and see the difference between ourselves and the rest of the grid. 77 points between ourselves and Fernando Alonso. We are in the form of our lives right now. Since Belgium, we have been simply sensational. We're on 355, Fernando Alonso on 278, and Charles Leclerc on 257. We have got, basically, what, 3 race wins over Fernando Alonso there? We are in great, great form. Obviously, he did have that wind damage. He dropped quite a lot of points from that. So if he did finish second, that point scout would have been a lot tighter. But either way, we are in a very good position right now. A very, very good position. Charles Leclerc also overtakes Verstappen as well in the championship. He's on 257 points, 2 up on Max Verstappen, who retired this race. And, of course, Carlos Sainz, 157 points for him right now. He sits in 5th place. As the constructors, we've got a 122-point gap to Aston Martin in 2nd place right now. Red Bull on 369, Ferrari on 319, Racing Bull on 207, so they've got quite a big gap between themselves and the Maranello factory team. McLaren in 6th on 47, Williams on 44, Alpine on 40, Cadillac on 14, and then Audi on 0 points so far this season as well. What a race, what a day, and that is a happy ending to a tough day. 3 all over again, but instead of Max, it's Huckleheim. Well, to be fair, we did have a championship fight the entire way through, didn't we? Only in the last 4 or 5 races, we actually managed to, you know, get some consistent form in and we've been pulling away. So, before that, I mean, going into Belgium, the gap was 10 points between ourselves and the Spaniards. So, since then, we've just been on another level. On another level. Right. All at level 3, good stuff. Do you know what the next career mode will be? We're going to be doing a real-life driver career, Dan, for our next career mode. Who that will be? We'll have to wait and see, but that's the plan. Tim, thanks for following on Twitch for me. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. Right, let's see if we've got anything to do in the factory then, shall we? I've only got a few days until the Mexican Grand Prix, of course, so... I mean, we do need to take a new IC. I feel like in Mexico, chat, on Wednesday, we are probably going to take an engine penalty. We're on great form right now. 1-5 in the last 6. And we are getting a little bit tight on things like the IC, for example. On this, like, look at the percentage. 60, 69, 56, 63. We probably need a new IC for the rest of the season. Is there anything else that's getting a bit tight? MGUKs are fine. MGUHs are fine. Energy stores are getting a little bit tight as well. Yeah. So we need a new energy store. We need a new ICE. So I think when we go to Mexico, we are probably going to take an engine penalty. And I think we'll probably start last with it, won't we? So on Wednesday, we'll take that penalty. We'll end up starting last most likely. And we'll have to work our way through the grids in Mexico. We did win in Mexico last season, of course, as well, I think. And we got P2 there last season. In Season 1, we finished P4, so still yet to win in Mexico in this career. Take everything new. Honestly, at that rate, we might well do. And that would finish us up for the season, won't we? Because we've only got 6 races left in the season. We've got Mexico, we've got Brazil, Portimao, Vegas, Qatar, and Abu Dhabi. But the championship might be wrapped up way before Abu Dhabi. We've got a 77-point gap right now to Alonso. And if it keeps that way, we could win the championship once again in Portimao. But it depends how Mexico and Brazil go, of course. Plus, of course, you've got the sprint race in Brazil as well. So, yeah, we'll see. Portimao, yep. Yeah, we've got Portimao in the championship again. We won the championship there last season in Portimao, so are we going to do that again this season? We'll have to wait and see. But, yeah, a very good day at the office, ladies and gentlemen. A very good day. Feel like you're either going to do Hadjar or Behrman. No, maybe Antonelli. Maybe Antonelli. Who knows? Right. I mean, look at that R&D chat. We are now the 5th best team, apparently. We are now the 5th best team on the R&D. Even McLaren have overtaken us now on the R&D. So, this might be a little bit complicated in in Mexico and Brazil and so on and so forth. So, yeah. We'll have to find out on Wednesday, won't we? We'll have to find out on Wednesday. Antonelli isn't available, though. So the way I would do it is I wouldn't do a career mode with them, if that makes sense. What I'd basically do is I would do a single-player Grand Prix with that driver, and then we'll start a new career mode and make a driver called Kimi Antonelli, and then do them like that. Does that kind of make sense? So you can't, obviously, you can't do F2 2024 drivers in career mode, which sucks. You should be able to, in my opinion. So we'll have to do it in single-player Grand Prix to a full season like that, and then we'll basically import him. We'll create him in the driver career, essentially. That's just an error, isn't it? It might be, I'm not too sure. But either way, it's still very tight at the top. Very, very, very tight. Make a driver called Kimi and start him in F2. To be fair, that might be an option as well. Maybe we just outright start a new career mode in F2 and just make Kimi Antonelli there, but maybe the best way of doing it. We'll see. Good old thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, what it is. Hi from Brazil. Welcome in, dudes. We'll be in Brazil for the Grand Prix on Thursday. We'll do Mexico on Wednesday. We'll be in Brazil on Thursday, so. But yeah, maybe we can do that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it regardless, so. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado then, that is us done and dusted for the day. And another fantastic result. 4 wins in our last 4. We're on the bounce for 4 in a row right now. We're in fantastic form. But in Mexico, we're going to be taking a new engine, which means we'll be starting at the back of the grid in Mexico. Can we win that race? We'll see. We've done our last and first in the past in Spa. Are we going to do it in Mexico as well? We'll find out on Wednesday. But, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to call it for tonight. Yeah, it's very tight in the top 5, isn't it? Very, very tight. So, honestly, anyone that top 5 could win. I'm surprised McLaren sucked so much in that race. Even with the wing damage, they really struggled. We actually lapped them at one point as well, didn't we? So, yeah, it wasn't a great day for them. Right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's head over and rate someone, shall we? So, we've got a few people live right now. We've got Dana live right now. We've got Scott. Who should we do? Dana's currently playing The Witcher 3 for the first time, so... She finished up Red Dead Redemption 2, finally. Should we go and say hello to Dana, shall we? We'll go and say hello to Dana and see how she's getting on. Right, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be me, done and dusted for the night. I'll be back with you guys on Wednesday, 5 UK time. As always, on Wednesday, we'll be heading to Mexico. With that engine penalty, can we do a last to first in Mexico? That'll be a tough, tough race, but hopefully we can do just that. Dragon, thanks for following as well, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. All my social media, ladies and gentlemen, are in the chat right now. Twitter, Instagram, Discord, all in the chat. Make sure you jump in on Discord if you haven't already. It's where you get announcements, we go live. There's a schedule, so I can see what we're doing on what day. And of course, you can hang out with me and all the other viewers on Discord as well. Plus, if you want to sign up for our community race in Brazil on Sunday, the only place you can sign up for that is in our Discord. So make sure you join our Discord. Sign ups will be out tomorrow evening. So, yeah, make sure you join Discord if you haven't already. For those on TikTok, click the link in my bio. Excuse me. Click the link in my bio. That takes to all my social medias as well. You can find my YouTube watch channel as well, where I upload all my streams onto, and of course, almost, my Twitters, Instagrams, Discords, Twitch. Of course, you want to follow me on there as well. But yeah, until Wednesday, have a fantastic rest of your night, and I'll see you guys for hopefully 5 in a row on Wednesday. Good night.